Hello, hello. Good morning. Wake up. Welcome to day 57 of vibe coding every single day until I buy my family a house. We are at $27,820 earned over the last 57 days, which absolutely blows my mind. To dust me return, let's go! To Dust says the question is, do I YOLO it and buy Canvas to start shipping or get a job first? I only have a Claude Code sub right now as of current. I'm only using Claude Code right now in it as well. I think you know the answer. Let's fucking go! Join the unemployed final boss. Step into the dark side. Let's go, Penguino! Good morning. Guys, it's day 57. I'm on a mission to buy my family a house. I'm vibe coding every single day. We're building the future of vibe coding. We've done over $27,000 in revenue. And we're just getting started. I'm feeling so damn grateful. I'm feeling so damn fired up. And I don't want to wait today. I want to jump straight into it. I don't want to wait today. I don't want to wait. Like the stream. It's fine. I'll do them without a like. I don't care. Let's go! Thank you so much, Just Return. Thank you so much. Penguino says, I like the scream! Matthew Chang. Good morning, good early afternoon, good evening if you're across the pond. Hey, if you guys are across the pond, are you guys just getting done? You guys just closing up the day? Are you guys just closing up the day and putting me on the big screen and watching me chase down a dream? That's going to be the motto of today's stream. It's going to be chasing down a dream. I'm going to show you guys live on the live stream how we go about chasing down a dream, and that is buying my family a house and getting the job done. What we need to do first is figure out what happened to my B cam. What did you guys do to my B cam? Should I just do 2 A cams? Should I do 2 A cams today? Is that crazy? Is that psychotic? Whoa. No. What's happening? Why does OBS do this to me, guys? Anyways, guys, Matthew Chang says going to midnight here in Singapore. Let's go. Amazing. Hey, what's the weather like today? Matthew, what's the weather today? ABCD, wake up, Maximus. Old Jabobo says, when is the Linux version? Do not make me fire up Fedora 35. Do not make me fire up Fedora 35 and get right back into it. Don't make me do it. Guys, how are you doing? I need you to type a 1 in the chat if you're going to be vibe coding today and watching Silo tonight. I need you to type a 1 in chat if you are vibe coding today, chasing down a dream. And also let me know if you're going to be watching Silo tonight. Okay, season... Not a sponsor. Not a sponsor. Season 3 out today. Unbelievable. Permanent Underglasses, what have I missed? You've missed everything. Lupin says 1, he is going to be vibe coding today. He is chasing down a dream. Let's fucking go. Old Jabobo says 1, he's chasing down a dream. He's going to be vibe coding, and there's a chance he's watching season 3 episode 1 of Silo later today. Come on. Permanent Underclass says 1, I have goals that have been running for days now. Let's go. Let's go. What the hell is Silo? It's a show on Apple TV. Discord just showed me an ad that I love it. It's the best show ever. Discord just showed me an ad that it's season 3 is live right now today. If my fiance is watching this, she best understand we're going to be on the couch, popcorn in hand, watching that together. Wait, can you confirm this works? It absolutely does not. Do not purchase it if you are on Linux. Do not purchase it if you are on Linux. If you don't have macOS, this is a macOS app built from the ground up in Swift. Okay, it is built from the ground up in Swift for native performance on Apple hardware. B says it's Friday. Guys, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I need you to understand camera was working perfectly fine when I hit go live. As soon as I switched to it, gone. Gone. Yeah, guys, we're Mac OS right now from the ground up. Everybody's all over me about the Windows and the Linux app. You guys got to remember, I'm a solo dev here, okay? I got no team behind me. I got no VC funding. I'm a father. I got 2 kids. I got 3 dogs. I'm shipping as fast as I can. This is me. This is me shipping as fast as I can. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. All right. Let's see what's going on here because I think that our like situation is not pulling the likes from the stream, which I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm going to say, are you sure you're pulling the likes from this URL? Or is it that you guys just don't want to see me win? And you haven't liked the stream. Is that what it is? Beard, is that what it is, Beard? No, we have 30 viewers in here. We have 8 likes. You guys want to see me win. I have Fable 5 on the issue right now, guys. Lupin, I will not. All right, Bearded Code says 53%. My reset was Wednesday night, LOL. So basically right in line with the release window. So pretty lame. Need a midweek reset. We're going to get it. Aaron Build says, goal. Fable that Nokia build. Does anyone need Canvas to run on their Nokia or BlackBerry? While we're doing Linux and Windows, is anybody interested in me getting canvas fired up for their Nokia or BlackBerry cellular. And while we're at BlackBerry and Nokia, is there anyone in chat here that would like to see me fire up a version that works on their Palm Pilot? And if you guys know what Palm Pilot is, I need you to type a 1 in chat right now. Oh my God, Beardo Codes, what the fuck? Did we just say that at the same time? Beard, did we just say that at the same exact time? Holy shit. I already know me and Beard are cut from the same stone. It's disturbing. It's legitimately disturbing. Can it run on my TI-83? Wow, guys. I literally just said Palm Pilot, and Beardo Codes typed Palm Pilot as I'm saying it in the chat. You can't even make that up. Is that coincidental? Is that fate? Do I need to look into Palm Pilot today? That's some... Wow. Wow. We're back online. Let's get some reps in, guys. Wake up. I'm on my walking pad, guys. We're gonna get a quick 5,000 steps in, and I'm feeling like we are not going to be stopping today until we get 100 pull-ups in. It's going to absolutely smoke my elbows. It's going to smoke my biceps, but I don't really care. I'm sick of these small 18-inch arms. I'm sick of these small 17-inch biceps. Hold on, I'm sick of these small arms, and we need to get bigger, baby! If you think about it, it really doesn't matter if we buy our family a house if my biceps are under 18 inches. If you guys really think deeply about it, it doesn't matter. Are you even awake right now? Are you even awake? You're not awake. You're 0% awake right now? Hello. We want to know if you're awake.
Very awake. I'm here and ready.
All right. Can you please start the stream off by screaming at the top of your lungs to ask my live stream chat to wake up? Are you going to do it, or what are we doing?
I can't scream, but I can kick it off with some big hype. Chat, rise and shine, wake up and let's go.
Are you allowed to swear? Where does the guidelines fall there?
Light swearing is generally fine, but I keep it respectful and non-harassing. I avoid slurs, explicit sexual content, and anything abusive.
Okay. Can you just tell chat to wake the fuck up right now?
Chat, wake the fuck up. Let's bring the energy right now.
Oh my God, you potty mouth. Go to sleep. Holy shit. I can't believe it just said that. Oh my God. Did anybody think it was going to actually swear? Did anyone think it was going to actually swear? If I had to bet on that, I would have bet everything on the fact that it would never say the F word. Barrett says, yes, I did. Ninja, we're definitely not doing that. Beast says, I love her. I would be awake if we had wake up merch. Let's get the merch line started. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Can we please, let's fire up 3 Claude Code agents.
3 Claude agents are up and getting to work.
All right, can you ask Chase? I want him to do a deep dive on the GPT real-time integration, and we have to figure out how we're going to take this to the next level. So draw up a ultra brief reply here after you deep dive the GPT real-time code, and send that to Chase verbatim, please.
Chase has the exact message you dictated.
Amazing. Can we move on to Sky? I want you to send this message verbatim to Sky that we need to deep dive the Canvas Overlord node. And I want to figure out how we can just massively increase the badass factor of the ASCII art face representation for when GPT real-time is talking to me. Also, the text element that shows like what GPT real-time is doing is way too small. This should be like almost like TikTok crack. You know, I'm thinking it takes 50% of our desktop screen. So the right 50% hand side of our desktop screen is literally just the most sickest ASCII art face that's fully animated. And then underneath that is like TikTok style captions that are like, fired up Claude Code. All right, sending the message off. All right, so-and-so is waiting on you. Sky is waiting on you. Sky just finished that command. You get that. Send that to Sky, please. And let's draw up a plan. Ultra brief response. No crazy technical jargon. Let's figure it out together.
Sky has the message, exactly as you phrased it.
All right, go to sleep. All right, Max, have you heard about Zoe OS? It's basically a personal AI operating system, not a chatbot, not an assistant, a team of AI companions that live in your world, remember everything, and work together. It sounds a lot like what we're building in Canvas. It sounds a lot like what we're building in Canvas, which reminds me, guys.
Chase is done.
Here's the step-by-step today. Like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, which hurts me to say because I think we're at 3.69. Very nice subs. And last but not least, if you want to support me and you want to use the most badass agentic development environment in the world, go to cnvs.dev and purchase yourself a lifetime license. It uses all your existing AI subs. And I guess last but not least, wake up! One Seeking Truth, how are you? Lupin, what's going on? Baron, how are we doing today? I use language with my Claude Code, and it has learned to use it back to me. I don't know if I would love that or hate that. I am Don says, yeah, it's Grok. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, how should the big face actually look like? Minimal or shaded portrait?
Sky is
minimal? Let me see what these are. All right, these could not be any worse. These could not be any worse. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fire up GPT real time. This is easy, guys. This is easy. I need you guys to know it's about 1,000 degrees in this room that I'm in right now. Bare minimum. We're still getting our steps in. We're still getting our pull-ups in. We're still vibe coding live. We're still making massive ships. All right, I'm gonna say I need you to create a bad ass black and white ASCII art style Cortana assistant that looks like it could run in the terminal. And what I'm going to use, have you guys seen the Cursor Agent ASCII art situation? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I hope I can find it. They have an ASCII art animation that is just insane. It's so good. I can't find it. I don't know how you get it to show up. I don't remember how you get it to show up. But it's so good, guys. It's so good. Like what I'm imagining, obviously not a cat, guys, okay? Obviously not a cat, but something like this. When GPT Real-Time talks back to me, I want it to be something like this. I don't know how we're going to do it. I have no idea how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. Something like this, but obviously not a cat, a bad ass AI assistant. That's not ASCII, it's called something else. Hang on, I'll get it. Dude's a badass MFer. Hey bro, for the face reference, Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz, come on. Oh my god, we're definitely not doing the Wizard of Oz face, but I love that you say that. I am sure if you have decided something, you're definitely going to do it. Let's go, Quantum Yoga. Lupin, what is up? Is pro subscription enough for a solo dev? Enough, or should I get myself a max sub for Claude? Lupin, you know what I'm going to tell you. You know what I'm going to tell you right now. It's time for the max sub. Doing great, Max. Just subbed to your YouTube. Thank you. K Praveen says, can you review my idea at some point? We got to work on my idea right now, though. I'm sorry. It's just we're on a mission to buy our family a house. And if I review everybody's idea right now this morning, then we're never going to buy the house. You understand. You understand. You understand. I know you do. Oh, I did say we were going to, when Fable 5 came back out, we were going to remake the pull-up counter. We should do that. We should really do that, guys. Good morning, AK. What is up? Sebastiano. I saw the new usage meter Gemini had. Is that a placeholder, or can you connect the AGI CLI? I saw the new usage meter had Gemini. I actually don't have a Gemini sub, so I've only tested Cursor and Claude Code and Codex. So at some point I am going to have one of you guys who has a Gemini sub. Check that out. I can't, I have this thing. I have this thing about me where I can't subscribe to a Gemini product. It's a medical condition. You guys understand. Is that Humble finally? Everything is great, Humble. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope everything's amazing with you. Brandon says, good morning, Blade family, Max and Brent. Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nico said, I just bought a MacBook Pro. Is there some kind of test version of your software? There's not, but you can watch me live stream today, and you can watch any of my live streams, and you can see me utilize the software all day. All right, guys. You can also go here. And I give a nice demo. Put it in chat right now. How did you make 27,000? You can go to that same. I just put exclamation mark canvas in chat. It's going to give you a link, and you can see a full demo of the software I'm making. It's the future of vibe coding. It's gone very viral. All right, so this is what it came up with. We're obviously not going to take this. This is slop. But we're headed in the right direction. Okay.
Sky is dumb.
We're not going to take this, but we're headed in the right direction. All right, I'm going to say less is more. Less is more. Say, okay. That's a good start. But less is more here. Simplify massively. Currently driving to Florida, vibe coding in standstill 95 traffic while listening to the Blade. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, I'm sweating my ass off. It's hot, guys. It's hot. I got the AC cranked. But it's just not, it's not hitting. It's not doing it. All right, so let's lock back in. All right, let's give a breakdown here. Let's get ultra brief. What is Chase suggesting that we do?
Chase is suggesting you add a small real-time metrics accumulator like per session summary logging and a graceful fallback to a simpler mode when reconnects are.
All right, go back. What do you mean per session logging? What does that mean? What are you talking about?
It means one summary for each user session, like from when a connection is active until it ends. You'd log totals for that session, such as average latency, stalls, and reconnects, instead of logging a constant stream of tiny events forever.
All right, what I'm talking about is more, I guess. Can you send a prompt back to Chase and have him greatly summarize, minimize, no technical jargon, no nonsense. Give me a couple of sentences here. What we're going to do to improve GPT real time and make it feel unbelievably world-class inside of Canvas. We're only using 10% of the potential right now. We need to take it to 100%.
Chase has the simpler prompt now.
Okay, amazing. You can go to sleep for right now. All right, Aaron says, Max, can I get a give me my freedom? Absolutely. Yeah, it's heat dome as fuck. Let's lock in, Brian Ball. Let's go. No, I'm not even close, guys. I'm actually not even close. Hold on one second. Usage. Current session, 8%. Current week, 22%. Current week for Fable, 53%. Not even close, dude. I had an iteration loop running. I don't even know for how long I had it running on Fable 5. I have this I have this conspiracy theory that there's something up with my account. And I'm not gonna complain. Don't rat me out. Don't rat me out. But it feels like every time people are like, oh my God, the usage sucks. The usage is terrible. I'm always getting fantastic usage. Maybe it's because I'm just sitting here talking to chat all day. I don't know what it is, guys. All right, when the conversation It says when the connection hiccups, voice will quietly fix itself instead of going silent until you flip it off and on, and it will pick the conversation back up where you left it. Not start over like a stranger. It will, if internet is truly bad, it hands off to the on-device voice control so you never left talking to nothing. Behind the scenes, we'll keep score of how fast and reliable it feels so every rough edge shows up and gets fixed. Oh, that makes sense. That makes total sense. All right, let's prompt Chase right now. Let's prompt Chase verbatim. That I love this idea. Let's get started with that. Another thing that I would like to do is, and it's gonna have to come up with a plan for this, but when I'm prompting agents, I find myself always saying, okay, prompt Chase verbatim, because otherwise GPT Realtime will try to summarize what I'm saying, and occasionally the summary, I feel like it misses. Like, I like being in full control of my prompting, so I would rather GPT Realtime not do some sort of eloquent summary of what I said. I would rather it feel like almost just like straight up speech to text, and it's just conversational, if that makes sense. The other thing is I would like to optimize for latency as best as we possibly can. I understand GPT Realtime is never going to be as fast as like on-device stuff, but I just want it to be able to fire off these commands as quickly as possible, respond to me as quickly as possible. And yeah, I guess let's get started with that for now.
Chase has the verbatim request and the latency focus. I'm still here if you want to keep going. If not, you can just say sleep and pick this up later.
No, let's keep going here. Let's keep going here. Can you open up one more Claude Code agent?
There's a fresh Claude agent up now. Ready when you are.
Amazing. So we need to prompt Rubble, and I need Rubble to do a deep dive on our hybrid situation that we've been working on for GPT Realtime and NVIDIA Parakeet. I want to, for now, scrap the overdrive mode, or actually we could just gate the overdrive mode. For now, I don't want it to show up, but I want to do a deep dive on the settings inside of the hybrid mode. And there's just too much text inside there. I want it to be far less text, and I want it to be way easier to understand. You know, so there should be a keybind for straight up dictation and ultra simple explanation of what that means, that it works like whisper flow. And then there needs to be a keybind to start GPT Realtime conversation and short, ultra short explanation of what that means. And then there should be another keybind to do regular voice commands with NVIDIA Parakeet.
Got it. Let me think this through and shape a clear plan for Rebel.
No, just send that verbatim to Rebel, please. Jesus. All right, you can go to sleep for now. No, Brandon, you can't do. That's too high taste. It's too high taste to do iteration on. Because it just starts skewing out of control. Unfortunately, with the logo thing, guys, I think you just have to sit there. You just have to sit there, and then what happens is you get 3 chances. So let's say you're trying to make something in GPT Realtime. You get 3 chances before you have to start a brand new thread. As soon as you go further than 3, you're done. You're cooked. You're fully cooked. The resolution gets fucked up. The image starts becoming something entirely different. There's no possible way it's not slop. Just take my word for it. I'm giving you the sauce right now. If you're doing image generation, you get 3 modifications. And even the third one is really pushing it. After you hit 3, if you don't like the output that you're going to get, you have to start a brand new chat thread. And then you take the image, the best one that you have, even if that's like the second one, and then you pop that back into the new chat window with GPT Realtime. Don't hate me. I don't make the rules, but I do follow them. That's just how it works. That's how it works. All right, guys, everybody can sit down now. The intro is done. David Kang, I need you to sit down. Who's gonna give me the motorized tripod link? So somehow I hit a button. It brings my desk down and it brings my B camera down at the same time. That's what we need. That's what we need right there, guys. Holy shit. That would be incredible, huh? Okay, so can you fire up one more Claude Code agent?
You've got another Claude Code agent ready to go.
Amazing. Right now, I want you to prompt Rocky verbatim what I say here. I like the press F button to flip over and see the last prompt, but I'm almost feeling like we should have some sort of GPT real-time functionality that so if I say a command that I'm like, all right, you got to give me a status update with all the agents, then it puts an overlay, or maybe still flips them, or puts an overlay over the top of all the agents that are open in the terminal. And GPT Real-Time basically does a deep dive on the last couple prompts that I sent, and what the agents are doing, whether they're waiting for me, and just gives me a really solid understanding of what the agent's doing, if it's working, if it's waiting for me. It needs to be ultra glanceable. It needs to be ultra clear. We obviously need to have some other included information like the fact that it's a Claude Code agent, the logo, the agent name, and all that. And it needs to be like breathtakingly, stunningly beautiful, very large. It needs to be decently large, but it has to be responsive so that it always feels like it's the right size, depending on, how many agents we have open, what type of resolution screen we're on, all of that. Do not make any code yet, but draw up a plan. Give me the most ultra freaking brief response back of what you think we should do, what the best course of action is here. And no technical jargon, and make sure it fires me the fuck up. Like, make sure I'm excited about it, please.
Rocky got your words exactly. This should lead to a bold, beautiful status view that makes agent work feel obvious and exciting at a glance.
Okay, awesome. Can you please go to Rubble here and tell me what Rubble's waiting on? Give me a summary.
Rubble is waiting for your go-ahead to apply the changes. It suggested copy-only text edits, optionally hiding overdrive more aggressively, and unifying the 3 keybind rows without changing behavior, then testing from the right worktree.
Okay, yeah, I guess let's get those changes made in place, and then when it's done, go ahead and run the dev build, and we'll try it out and we'll see how it feels.
Got it. Let me get those updates applied and kick off the build.
Awesome. And then close Zuma and close Marshall for right now, and then reorganize the canvas.
Zuma and Marshall are closed, and the canvas is neatly reorganized. still here if you want to keep going. If not, it's a good stopping point.
Wait, no, you can go to sleep for now. All right, so Rocky says, the fleeting brief, here's the play. One voice command, give me a status update, and GPT real-time sweeps every open agent at once. Every terminal flips the F key flip you already love, but all of them in a wave across the canvas, each card turning into a gorgeous status face. Agent loop, name, what it's chewing on, and one unmissable signal. Green equals working. Amber equals waiting on you. GPT real-time reads the room, then speaks it. It actually digs into what each agent has been doing since your last prompt and tells you out loud like a mission commander. Claude's mid-refactor, codex finish, cursor's been waiting on you for 6 minutes. It sizes itself, 2 agents open, big cinematic cards, 10 agents, a tight, glanceable grid, always feels tailored to your screen. Say back to work or just click and everything flips back. Best part, almost all the hard machinery already exists. The flip, the live agent statuses, the waiting detection, real-time's voice and tools. This is mostly the beautiful layer on top, which is the fun part. You'd be the first person on Earth with a canvas that flips over and briefs you like a war room when you ask it. Say go and I'll build it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can I send screenshots to agents in Canvas? Yeah, I actually have to do that right now. Oh, geez, that's horrendous. That's horrendous. We're not keeping that. We're not keeping that. Like if I want to, I can just pop this onto the canvas right there. Just pop this onto the canvas, right? And then if I go over an agent, you see how it's highlighting them now? This is going to send them to the agent. But also we added this functionality that's actually completely cracked out of my mind, where if I select this picture right here and then I voice prompt one of these individual agents, it'll automatically include the file location to the screenshot with the prompt. Okay? A lot of you guys are asleep. I need you to wake the fuck up, grab yourself a coffee, grab yourself 20 grams of creatine, 10 push-ups on the floor if you need to, 10 crunches, 10 pull-ups if you got the pull-up bar in the office. If you have the treadmill, if you have the under desk treadmill, I need you to pull it out. I need you to pull it out from under the desk, get your footies on it, get the steps in, and wake up! But yeah, you can take the screenshot and boom, 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 boom. And like I just said, if it's selected and then I voice prompt one of these agents, it's going to include the destination, the file destination for the screenshot. Improving context by selecting elements. Let's go, baby! Guys, if you haven't already, check out Canvas, cnvs.dev. It's the first link in the YouTube description. Get involved. All right, I'm going to say, all right, let's prompt Rocky right now. Send this exactly. That fires me up. Get started on the build immediately.
Rocky's on it and starting the build now.
Okay, amazing. Tell me exactly what Sky is trying to say right now. It is a wall of text, and I want nothing to do with it. Be ultra brief. Talk to me like I'm an idiot.
Sky is basically saying the stage UI is in. Agent status updates now show as short captions. There are a couple of known trade-offs, and you can try it with the DevOps script.
What are the trade-offs?
I didn't catch anything there.
What are the trade-offs?
Let me quickly break down the trade-offs in plain English. 2 main trade-offs. First, the stage isn't a full modal, so scrolling or pinching can still hit the canvas underneath. Second, captions use newest wins instead of a queue, so bursts can flicker a bit.
Wait. Why are we having trade-offs? I don't understand.
Because it's a first version, and they chose fast and simple behavior over perfect behavior. Making it a full modal and adding a timed caption queue would take more work and complexity. So they shipped something usable now, with known limitations.
All right, well, I guess let's prompt Sky. Tell Sky to get the dev build running. Send that to Sky verbatim. Don't mess around here. Get the dev build running so I can test it out.
Sky's spinning up the dev build now so you can try it.
All right. You can go to sleep for now. Now we're now the AI agents are doing less. Just you know. I mean the motto of this stream is less is more. It's always been less is more, less is more. But give me a break. Not less is more as far as the work goes. As far as the work goes, more is more. That's what we do. That's what we do on the stream, guys. You know that. We're psychopaths. All right, by your example, I'm 2 days into walking 10K steps morning and night. Well, vibing canvas makes it so easy. Beanie. Beanie, 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 beanie. That's a comment. That's a comment of the day. That's an easy comment of the day right there. That's not even a difficult comment of the day. That's not even a difficult comment of the day. I don't have a white background. I need a white background, huh? What am I doing? Do I need to wake up? Is that what's happening? It's an easy comment of the day right there. It's an easy comment of the day. By your example, I'm 2 days into walking 10K steps morning and night while vibing. Canvas makes it so goddamn easy, Max. Also, wake up. That's what he said. That's what he said to me. Amazing. Amaze, amaze, amaze. Get this off of my screen. All right, what am I testing here again? what am I? I lost my spot. Oh, Canvas Overlord. Oh yeah, and I hate it. I already hate it. We haven't even tried it yet, and I hate it. I don't know why. Voice is off. Arm it to wake me. Okay. Let's get armed. Let's get armed. Let's do instant start, toggle to start. Let me test. Hello, I'm testing. I'm testing. Hello, testing. Conversation key is right option key. Hello, are you here? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I'm here, and I can hear you. What do you want to do on the canvas right now?
I want to load up 4 Claude Code agents, 4 Cursor agents, and 4 Codex agents.
They're spinning up now. 4 Claude, 4 Cursor, and 4 Codex agents are launching together.
Okay, close everything.
All set. The canvas.
This is not what I asked for. Try the new stuff. Command K. Oh, Overlord stage. I think I did the wrong thing, guys. Can you please prompt Sky verbatim that can you run the dev build one more time and so I could test this out?
Sky's been asked to run the dev build again, so you can test it.
Go to sleep. Wait. Go to sleep. Go to sleep!
Oh.
Guys, I think... Beard, I think that I do have I think you're right. I have a custom color picker, don't I?
Rubble is done.
Is that what's going on? Oh, only for the stroke? Only for the stroke? Why? Do I need clinical help? Huh. All right, Ray says, quick one. Speech to text, what are you using? Any SDK? This is my app, CNVS, Canvas. I'll put the link in the description right here. We're using GPT Realtime, but it's also got a local NVIDIA Parakeet pathway set up that's not conversational. It's just like a one-off command. It's getting sexy. Let's go. I'm literally building a color picker UI as well. Have you done any Reddit marketing before? If you did, how did you do it? I've never done any Reddit. I have posted on Reddit before. I get fried on Reddit, guys. I get absolutely fried. What keyboard is that, Max? I built this keyboard myself. It's a Wooten keyboard inside of like a Tofu 65 case with a bunch of mods. With a bunch of mods in it. It's actually insane. It's fully insane, guys. All right, guys, you know the rules. We cannot fall behind in pull-ups. If anybody in chat is around all day, hit me up. Hit me up with the reminder every now and then. Hit me up with the pull-up reminder. The worst thing possible is I fall behind. I cannot fall behind. We can do 100. We can do 100 today, but I have to keep going, you know, 5 at a time, 5 at a time, 5 at a time. Otherwise, we're going to be in pain. Like if it starts getting above 20, we're going to be in pain. Overlord Stage, it's called. Why do we have so many now? Why do we... No. No. I did say 50% of the screen, but this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Like, I'm honestly going to tell it to get rid of that and don't ever ship anything like that ever again. Is what I'm going to say. I'm going to say, I need you to get rid of that immediately and don't ever ship anything like that ever again. Test. Mic is hot. Let me open it. Overlord Stage. Hello, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. I can help you drive the canvas, like opening agents, files, or browser, and keep it all tidy as you work.
Oh, I'm testing out this new feature we put together, and it's so bad.
Oof, that sounds rough. If you want, I can help you zero in on what's going wrong and figure out the next fix.
I mean, the worst part is it's your face. It's your face.
Ouch. I don't actually have a face, but I get the vibe.
No. We tried to build you a face, and it's bad. It's terrible. I'm sorry.
No worries. Bad first versions are basically a rite of passage. If you want, describe what looks wrong, and I can help you tighten the design or the behavior.
Can we just start off with you opening 4 Claude Code agents? Show me what that looks like.
4 Claude agents are up now, so you can see how they tile and behave together.
Okay, can you open 3 cursor agents?
3 cursor agents just came online alongside the others.
Okay, open the browser preview and navigate to cnvs.dev.
The preview is open on cnvs.dev. Chase, Sky, and Rubble all wrapped up. Want me to summarize what they did or point one of them at the next fix? Marshall just finished too. Want a quick summary of what they changed, or should we queue up the next task?
No, I want you to go to sleep. Guys. I think this is the rest of my life is I have to be the slop. I have to be the slop destroyer. That's going to be I'm going to have to change my name from Max Blade to Blade the Slop Destroyer. And that's all I do every day is I ask for a feature. Fable 5 makes it work, but it's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then I have to turn it into not slop, and it takes the rest of the stream, but then we get a beautiful product, and then we put it on X, and then we get thousands of dollars, and it's it's just the cycle. It's the cycle of life, guys. It's the cycle of life. Alrighty. I need you to tell Sky verbatim right now that was the craziest, ugliest design I think I've ever seen. Like, none of it matches the canvas. None of it feels like it fits, if I'm being honest. There's multiple different layers of text happening for, like, me talking and then the agent talking back to me. Like the motto of our whole life together is going to be less is more. I've included a absolutely sick render. I get it that I don't think we have the technology to pull something like that off, but I want it to be closer to the render that I provided than whatever that situation we created is, because it is horrendous. Like, what I see ourselves starting off with is literally just the animation of the agent speaking with me and what the agent is, and then just text below that. And it's going to be big, juicy, TikTok-esque short form style captions, and it's going to be very clear to see everything that's happening. Agents finishing work, agents spawning, the responses that GPT real time is saying to me. And I think we just start off with only that. Like, we just start off there, and then together, me and you can make something truly beautiful and unique. But we need to wake up, for lack of better terminology. Just completely wake up.
Sky got the blunt feedback and a minimal baseline to start from, focused on the speaking animation, big captions, and clear agent status cues. I'm here. If you want, I can help you turn that into a quick checklist for Sky's next pass, like layout, typography, and status cues, so the redesign stays clean and minimal.
No. For now, I just want you to go to sleep. All right, guys. What part of America are you from? You look extremely Midwest. I don't know if I should be saying thank you or what is a Midwest? Hey, if you had to describe what a Midwest person looks like, is that a compliment or is that not really a compliment?
It really depends on tone and context. It can be a compliment if it means friendly, grounded, and approachable. But it can also feel stereotypy if it sounds like you're reducing someone to a region. When in doubt, it's better to name the specific qualities you admire.
I'm not liking what you're saying here.
Fair point. I may have overexplained. Short version, it's only a compliment if it's clearly meant kindly. If you want it to land well, say the trait you mean, like warm, down to earth.
All right, go to sleep. You're not helping at all. Corn-fed. I am corn-fed. I am from the Northeast. I'm from the Northeast, the USA, baby. And I used to have I worked in a gym for a very long time. And I used to have a good old boy, a Marine, who was older, you know, like a real rugged dude that would come into the gym, and it's just one of those guys you could tell just has seen some shit, been to war and back many times, weathered. A big dude who's older, but you just know he's still concrete. And I'm 6'5". I'm almost 250 pounds right now. So I'm a big boy myself too. But he would come in and be like, hey, corn-fed, how you doing today?
Rubble is done.
I'm gonna call you corn-fed. And I would just be like, all right, sir, thank you so much. I think. All right, you can call me whatever you want to call me. Sir, thank you. You have a good workout. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for your service. And that's how that would go. Andre says, Max, are you sleeping? I need you to wake up. Beardy Code says, because you grow nice and tall, boy. Let's go. What's going on here? Yeah, please don't use UI like that. You can make it a smaller thing inside of Canvas instead of it taking up the full right side of the app. Thank you, Samuel. Soulsy Samuel. By the way, are you planning to integrate OpenCode, or does it already recognize and working? Yes, we've fully integrated OpenCode. So hold on one second. Can you open 5 OpenCode agents just so I can show chat what's going on here?
5 OpenCode agents are launching now. 5 OpenCode agents are up, so you can show chat the setup.
Amazing. Can you please prompt all 5 of the OpenCode agents to tell me exactly what's happening with the World Cup right now and give me a response like I'm an idiot? I've never watched soccer before.
I sent the prompt to every agent that was open, not just the new 5, to explain the World Cup in super simple terms. If you want, I can read one of their replies and summarize it for you. Otherwise, I'm here when you're ready.
Can you organize the canvas?
Everything's tiled into a clean grid so it's easier to scan.
Can you focus tracker?
Tracker is centered and in focus.
No, can you do the focus plus rail view?
Tracker is in the main spot with a rail layout around it.
Wait, there's no way that was 3 cents.
Rex is done.
That was 3 cents I just spent there
Chase is
across
done.
5 agents. That was 15 cents. OpenCode GLM 5.2. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I don't believe that at all. One thing I want to check out, guys, is if I'm able to use my AirPods to control GPT real-time
Everest is
too.
done.
I don't understand why I wouldn't be able to. But that could be sick. Nope, not that. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, hello. Hello, GPT Real Time, can you hear me? Hello, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you clearly.
All right, can you please close all the open code agents?
All set. The open code agents have been closed out.
Awesome. Can you please give a, can you organize the canvas?
Nice. Everything's tidied into a clean grid.
Awesome. And then, can you please give me a summary, one agent at a time, do a deep dive on what they're working on and where they're at, and also if anybody's like waiting on me right now.
Let me check each agent's latest output and walk you through their status. Sky is still in progress and appears to have finished a CNVS build, then moved on to a screenshot and file reading flow, and it's currently thinking. Rubble is marked done, but looks like it ended on unrelated research text, and the last prompt it shows is asking to commit settings changes in an overdrive work tree, which sounds like it's waiting for you. Chase is also marked done, and its tail ends with a prompt to proceed with a verbatim relay, so that one may also be waiting on a yes or no from you. Rocky is actively working through a briefing feature flow, with items checked off and a polish loop still running.
All right, go back to Chase. What is Chase waiting for here?
Chase is sitting at a prompt that says, go ahead with the verbatim relay. What do you want to say to Chase? Do you want me to tell Chase to...
No.
I hear you. I already sent that to Chase, so the best next step is
Go
to
to
stop.
sleep.
Chase is done.
All right, I don't know if it's my loud breathing. I don't know if it's my loud mouth breathing, or if it's the music that's resetting GPT real time when it's in the headphones, or if it's the air conditioner in front of me that's blowing air at my face. One of those things is alerting the microphone for the AirPods, not for my MV7 condenser mic. Oscar!
Rocky is done.
Felipe! Do we know what he's using for the real-time voice? Yeah, it's GPT real-time. I just said that. All right, Too Good Tech says you could use Avaturn to create a T2 GPT file of 3D rendered face. Similar to that, it will get all movements of the mouth and even get lip movements for P, O, E, and so on, if that's the vibe. That sounds pretty good. Max, should I stop at Buc-ee's or not? What do we think, chat? I've never been to
Sky
Buc-ee's.
is
I don't
done.
even know what Buc-ee's is. Is it me or Max? Everybody keeps saying that to me. I gotta figure out what I'm doing and be a little bit kinder to these. I gotta be a little bit kinder to these agents, I guess. All right, can you please prompt Sky to run the dev build so that I can check it out? Wait, Brian Ball says it's the Costco of the road?
Rocky is done.
I'm not going to lie, I just discovered Costco. Pretty fire. Pretty fire. if you're looking to save a lot of money,
Sky is done.
if you're looking to become an indie hacker and save the revenue that you're making instead of spending all of it on groceries, every single dollar you ever make, then Costco seems like a no-brainer. I don't know how I didn't discover it sooner. I mean, I bought a thing of paper towels so large that it's the size of this desk. And I don't know if I'm ever going to have to buy paper towels ever again. Guys, I think I bought my last paper towel roll ever. Like, my garage is just filled with paper towels. And maybe my kids' will have paper towels left over from this last Costco run. But how nice is that? All right, what am I doing? Oh, Command K. Overlord stage. Look at this, huh? Kind of interesting. Not great, but not terrible also. If you're into that kind of thing. A little bit reminds me a little bit of that movie, Her or whatever. Freaks me out a tiny bit. But I think we probably just accept that. Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hello? Are you there? Are you there? Hello?
I'm here. What do you want to work on?
Can you open 3 Claude Code agents?
3 Claude agents are spinning up now.
Okay. And then can we open 3 Cursor agents?
3 Cursor agents are coming online too.
Okay, cool. Can you please close the Canvas? What is this thing called? The
Marshall
Canvas...
finished its task. Want me to summarize?
No. Can you please close the Canvas Overlord situation thing?
Do you mean closing the task board or briefing view, or do you want all the agent windows closed?
No, I guess just go to sleep for now. All right. We've got ourselves a sweaty biscuit. I was stocking up on toilet paper before it was cool. Didn't buy any toilet paper all of COVID. Wow. That's unreal. All right.
Zuma is done.
It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the theme at all. And not just this individual theme. Like, it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. It's cool. It just doesn't work with the theme or anything that we're going with at all. I love that it has this big... I'm trying to figure out how we can make this work. Like, it would almost need to be... What would need to happen here is this little bar at the bottom here would almost need to transform into the sidebar. When you if you fired up this mode, the Overlord stage mode, which is crazy to say. Like this little bar at the bottom would need to become the Overlord stage thing. We're definitely on to something. There's something here. There's something here big time. But I'm just trying to figure out. First, let's start with this. All right, can you prompt Sky right now? And so when I first spawn agents, it does like, you know, it calls the agent's name, like Sky is ready, Rocky is ready, Chase is ready. And I get, or no, it says
What do you
it says
want me to
they're
prompt
done.
Sky about first?
No. Just prompt Sky verbatim. When I open an agent, it says like Sky is done, Rocky's done, Chase is done. When in reality, it should probably say like Sky is open and ready for a prompt.
I sent that to Sky exactly as you said it.
Okay, great. You can go to sleep for now.
No.
Let's go back here. Let's look at the updated system settings for, oh, it didn't load them in. It didn't load them in. I'm going to close this.
I'm still
Chase, can you prompt Chase verbatim that we need to run the dev build, and I need to see the new setting, the third setting for hybrid mode, and I need to see like the new settings card styling and layout.
Chase has that request now, including the dev build and the hybrid mode settings card layout check.
Okay, amazing. You can go to sleep for right now. All right, does this guy actually build something or just LARPing as Eddie Vedder? Listen, I love Eddie Vedder, but I don't even know what Eddie Vedder looks like. I don't look like Eddie Vedder at all. I don't think I look like Eddie Vedder at all. I mean, I'll take it. I think he looks rad. I think he looks dope. And yes, I build shit. I've shipped 3 apps this year they're about to cross $50,000 in revenue. What have you built this year? Calling Larry? Why don't you wake up? Do I build shit? I built 3 apps this year. We've done revenue. We've added 2,000 subs on YouTube. We got monetized on X. Elon cut us a check for $5,000. I've added 8,000 followers on X in the last, I don't even know, 4 months. Do I build shit? Yes, I build shit! Can somebody get the music back turned on loud here? Please. Oh, that reminds me. Can you open a Claude Code agent, please?
A new Claude coding agent is up and ready.
All right, two things. The first one, I need you to prompt Marshall right now, word for word. We need to deep dive the music player. And when I start a YouTube video to be playing in the music player, the issue right now is that I actually can't go back. There's no back button so that I can see the other YouTube players that I have in like the little history area, so that I can select one of them and play a song. The other thing is I need to deep dive how we're going to get Spotify set up, because everybody keeps asking me when the Spotify thing is going to be live inside the music player. So let's just get the Spotify thing shipped.
Marshall has the 2 deep dives, the missing back navigation for YouTube history, and the plan to ship Spotify support.
Amazing. You can go to sleep now. Amazing mainstream out. That's good. I like that. Guys, I should have banned the last guy immediately. I got... I got so fired up and I immediately banned him. The guy that said something about, you know who. I banned him immediately, and now he's gone. And I wish I did not ban him because I don't know if you guys remember, but Sweaty Biscuits, I won him back at the end there. Like, he came in hot and was like, you're a hater. And the thing is once you learn about me and the fact that I've been around the block for a minute, it's hard to be a hater. Like, you have to truly have some screws loose in your head for you to be a hater on what we're doing. Me, our community, everything. But I immediately banned him. I don't know what happened. I saw what he said, and I immediately clicked the ban button, and now he's gone. And I don't even know how to unban someone. And now I regret it, because I didn't even give him the chance. I didn't even give the chance to have the banter back and forth. You understand what I'm saying? All right, what is your monthly cost on AI subs? All right, right now we are using one $200 a month codex Claude Code plan. I have a $200 month codex plan that I don't use at all. I have a $20 cursor plan that I only use if Fable draws up like a word for word plan and then wants to send the work out to cursor agents, which we should do some more of that live on stream today. I think that'd be really cool, and Canvas is really just built so perfectly to do that. I think that'd be cool. I think he was good content, but you did the right call. But now he's gone. All right, the Apple Music controller. There's already a YouTube recent, but we need to be able to go back. Who is building Who's building our see it all situation so that I can see it all?
Rocky is done.
Come on! Matt P says, yo, been locked in with Fable. What's been happening, Max? Give me some quick updates. I just shipped version 1.3.7 this morning. I had Fable run an iterative loop and do computer control to make the... I had a bug where, like, if you went and you selected canvases like this and then you went to type, it wouldn't always type unless you actually clicked inside of the text box. So now, right now, as soon as you focus on an agent, you can type right away inside of the agent. And then also fix the bug where the it's using computer use right now. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Where the plan mode would sometimes get messed up. I shipped some updates to GPT real time, where now we're getting closer to GPT real time feeling more like a full canvas overlord agent. The end goal here is going to be a visual representation of GPT real time on the canvas. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I'm thinking some sort of amazing ASCII art situation with like almost like TikTok style captions underneath it. So it's like I spawned Claude Code. Rocky's waiting for you on this. What else do we do? We've done a million things. We shipped a usage indicator. It's not live yet, but we're building on like 18 different things at once right now. A usage indicator, so it shows where you're at with your Claude Code usage, Codex usage, cursor usage. I don't know. We're shipping a million different things that people have asked for. We're fixing some bugs, and we're getting ready for next week. Next week will be our big push to get the iOS app started, and that's the update. That's what I got. Yes, indeed. What's going on? How are you? Can you explain how the hybrid mode works? Is it the same as just having two hotkeys set in the user picks? So it depends on what. It depends on how you're using it. The hybrid mode is. Yes, the main part of it is going to be one keybind is going to go to NVIDIA Parakeet. It's one of the most asked things inside of the feedback. Is that so one keybind goes to NVIDIA Parakeet, so it's instantaneous. You could say spawn 3 Claude Code agents, and it just fires off immediately. Chase, I need you to redo the landing page. Fires off immediately. And then the other keybind goes to GPT Realtime, which obviously starts a conversation with GPT Realtime and lets you talk about what's going on. You know, give me a recap of what this agent just said. Look through all the agents. Who's waiting on me? That type of thing. And then the next iteration for that is we're working on the overdrive toggle, which just means that GPT Realtime is kind of like suspended. And when agents finish work, they can actually wake up GPT Realtime, and GPT Realtime can reach out to you. So it's proactive, sort of in the way that OpenClaw was proactive. So now instead of only you hitting the button to start GPT Realtime to wake up and talk to you, GPT Realtime will wake itself up when agents are done or they're waiting on you, and it will say, hey Max, this agent needs your input. Hey Max, this agent just finished. What would you like? Would you like me to summarize it? What would you like to do next? Which I've talked about this a lot, but when you have 8 different agents open, you're live streaming to 45 people, Quigago's calling you an idiot every 15 minutes. Having GPT Realtime sit in between me and the agents
Chase is done.
just feels so amazing on your brain as far as keeping you aware of what's happening with your vibe coding environment and keeping the ball moving forward at all times.
Sky is done.
Jacob, what's up? What's up? One stack on relaunch. Another agent is in this tree. It's mid-flight. On Spotify support in the music player, and their half-finished enum change currently breaks the build. I've got a background loop retrying the build every 25 seconds. All right, great. Here we go. All right, Command L organizes the canvas. Hello, hello? Can you please close everything and then open the music player?
All set. Everything's cleared, and the music player is up.
This is not the, what does this say?
I'm not sure what you meant. What should it say?
Sorry, go to sleep. The fix is in and fully tested. Here's where things stand. The issue is fixed. The Phantom Sky is done. Rocky's done. Chase is done. All right, amazing. Okay, let me try this out. Can you please open 4 Claude Code agents?
Your 4 Claude agents are now running and ready for instructions.
Okay, can you please prompt Chase to do some deep research on the best way to go from $0 to $10,000 in monthly recurring revenue?
Chase is on it, digging into practical paths to $10,000 in monthly recurring revenue. If you want, I can also have another agent focus on a specific niche like...
No, that's fine. Go to sleep. All right, so we just fixed the thing where previously when I opened agents, once the agent was done, like initializing itself, it would fire off inside of like the Canvas MCP or whatever. It would fire off like Chase is done. Basically, if I open like a Claude Code agent, like here, I'll open one in the old build right here. If I open a Claude Code agent. He's not going to do it now.
Chase is done.
There it is. It says Chase is done. Because technically Chase is done because it's initialized, but I don't want it to do that. It doesn't make any sense. Like it should only say Chase is done when I've sent a prompt to Chase, it does the work and it finishes. So we just changed that. And it's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, let me see. I think that it finished the work on the hybrid mode. Let's check that out. Let's check that out. Let's close this. I'm gonna switch to on device for a little bit, so we can rip NVIDIA Parakeet for a tiny bit. You guys can see what that looks like. Talk key is going to be left option. Chase, can you please run the dev build so that I can test it out and also give me an ultra brief response on how I go about testing this?
Sent to Chase.
All right. Thanks for the great explanation. This project is amazing, by the way. Great work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It means the world. What did I miss? You missed a lot. Welcome back. Welcome back. Matt Price says, let's go, bro. Jacob, yo, what is up? Schlizzard, good work. Thank you. All right, we're going to check out the dev build here, guys. Let's see what this looks like. Let's see what this looks like. Guys, if you want to get involved with Canvas, you can purchase yourself a lifetime license right now. No monthly recurring dues, nothing like that. Okay, you can purchase yourself a lifetime license. It uses all of your existing AI subs. Claude Code, Cursor, Codex, Gemini if you're a psychopath. You can get that at cnvs.dev. It's a project built by yours truly. We ship updates every single week. All right, let me see. Testing, ultra brief, settings, gear, voice, click hybrid card. The voice card should appear with the default keys seated. 3 moves. Hold command key, speak a Canvas command. It executes locally. Hold dictate key, speak words, type into whatever is focused. Live AI key, GPT real-time session. Eyeball the card styling while you're there. And check the reveal button wrap bug I found under GPT real-time diagnostics. Okay. So let's go Canvas. Let's go hybrid mode. Let's see what we have for our keys. All right, left shift is the dictate button. Live AI button is the right. We're gonna change this to right option, and then this will be left option. It can be push to talk. Okay. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see if I can remember any of this. Can you please close everything?
All cleared out. The canvas is empty now.
Amazing. Open 2 Claude Code agents and 2 Cursor agents.
2 Claude agents and 2 Cursor agents are starting up.
Okay, so that's obviously GPT real-time there. Now I'm going to hit the opposite keybind for NVIDIA Parakeet. Spawn 3 Codex agents.
Spinning up 3 Codex agents.
Awesome. So we have our Codex agents rolling. I can say, Marshall, can you please deep dive the code base and figure out how we get to $100,000 in monthly revenue? And that's with NVIDIA Parakeet. We can do dictation. So I'm just selected into this Codex agent right here. Let's make it full size. And then we can go, hello, hello, I'm testing dictation. This works just like Whisperflow. And so that just entered wherever my cursor was, guys. All right, so if I open up GPT Real-Time again, hey, can you please close everything for me?
All set. Everything's closed and the canvas is clear.
All right, I can close that out. And then if I grab my text tool, just like that, and I go to dictation. Hello, hello, I'm just testing dictation right now. I'm testing out dictation. And then dictation works wherever the keybind is. This is going to be the way to use Canvas. I can't believe we didn't do this on day one. I actually think somebody did suggest that we did this on day one, and sometimes I'm a little slow to the game. But now I completely understand what they're talking about. This is 100% the way to use Canvas. The only issue I see right now is that this settings page is ultra confusing. It's probably as confusing as it could possibly be. I think, I'm trying to figure out how to make it simpler. So it says dictate, hold, and speak, release. This should be conversational AI. And then this should be voice command. All right, let's fix this, guys. Let's fix this together. Chase, so basically right now, the settings page for hybrid is still kind of confusing. Live AI should probably be called conversational AI. And then we should probably have the open AI and GPT real-time 2, like logo situation in there somewhere. And then underneath that, it should probably be voice command. And we should also have like the NVIDIA logo and have it say Parakeet. I guess let's just start off with that for now, and then after you make the changes, run the dev build so I can see what that looks like. And I'm just trying to make it less confusing for the end user, because it's a lot, you know, between the dictation, the GPT real-time conversational assistant, and the voice commands with NVIDIA Parakeet. It's a lot inside the settings. We need to have as little text as possible inside that settings menu so that it is as intuitive and glanceable as possible to give us the best chance of the end user actually understanding what's going on.
Sent to Chase.
And that was with NVIDIA Parakeet the whole time, guys. All right, can you change the aesthetic of the canvas on our own? So I shipped, I think we're at 14 custom themes now. We need to add the ability for the end user to be able to create their own themes. But we have light themes, we have dark mode themes, we have animated background themes, we have hyperdrive themes, Outrun, Aurora, Hanami. graphite, aperture. There's a theme for everybody in there right now. There's a theme for everybody in there right now. Right now,
Sky is done.
when I'm changing these themes, you need to close the terminal and reopen it, and it will actually change the terminals to match the themes as well. But obviously the terminals were already open, so they're set up to be optimized for the Lakeside theme.
Marshall is done.
Max, by the way, have you seen the color of my sword? No way. Hold on one second. I don't believe it. Hold on. Let's go. I love that. I cannot wait for someone to go to the next. I cannot wait for someone to go to the next iteration of the sword. The blade, if you will. Going to be beyond sick. New to AI, where do I start? I have great ideas, but I feel like I'm 10 steps behind. I would get yourself a Claude Code sub, and then I would start talking to Fable 5 about your ideas and how you make those come to life in the next 28 days or less, as far as not only building it, but marketing it and getting eyeballs on it. And I would do that right now. We're living in a fast-paced time where speed is of the essence right now, guys. Speed is of the essence right now, guys. All right, is it really taking this long? I mean, I love Fable 5. I feel so just amazing that it's back. But it's taking forever to do this. It's taking forever.
Sky is done.
Sky finished the what to check, open an agent from Command K or voice and leave it untouched. The stage caption should say Sky. All right, I know that, but who's working on our... Wait one second, guys. Wait, who is working on our Spotify setup?
Chase is the one currently working, but the output I can see is about settings and views.
No. You gotta deep dive the terminal back and forth that I've done. I have an agent that should be working on getting the Spotify set up, but also getting us a back button so we can see the rest of the YouTube playlists.
Marshall is the one who worked on the Spotify setup, and they noted it's implemented but not fully live verified because Spotify isn't installed on that Mac. I don't see any terminal output about adding a back button for the YouTube playlist yet. If you want, I can prompt the right agent to...
Can you prompt Marshall and verbatim ask him where we're at with adding the back button so that when I already select a YouTube video to be playing in the music player, I can go back and see the rest of my my YouTube videos in the little history thing.
I asked Marshall exactly that, so we should get a status update on the back button and the YouTube history behavior.
All right, fantastic. Give me an ultra simple brief on what Sky got done here.
Sky fixed the Phantom is done status bug when opening an agent, rebuilt and relaunched the dev app, and noted what to check in the stage captions.
All right, and then let's do the same thing for Rubble. What did Rubble finish before I asked it about the World Cup?
One sec. I'm checking Rubble's earlier recap so I can keep this tight. Rubble simplified the hybrid voice settings in the CNVS Overdrive worktree, removed the Overdrive section, and merged the keybinds into one voice keys card. Tests passed, and the next step was to run the dev build to validate.
Okay, awesome. You can go to sleep for right now. All right, Marshall says that's done, built, tested, and screenshotted, verified in the previous turn. Here's how it works now. While a video is playing, a history button appears next to the paste field in the YouTube tab. Clock with arrow icon. Tapping it swaps the now playing card for the history list. All right, we'll check it out. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. It's probably going to kind of be AI slop, and we're going to have to fix it, but that's fine. Wes Elkins, let's go! How's Fable low or medium? Just as slow? I don't know. I can see I see a lot of people that are using Fable 5 on low, but I don't get that. You guys know I'm max blade. I have to be extra high or max effort or ultra code effort. Like I just have to get cracked out of my mind. Big Dap 100 says thanks. Looks like a Claude Max plan is the way to go. Just bought Why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening? Please ask for your money back and then spend that money on a Canvas lifetime license. cnvs.dev. It's the first link in this YouTube video. Why does everyone keep coming in here with Gemini stuff? I feel like I'm so far into the X bubble. I feel like I'm so far into the X bubble, guys. There's never gonna be a time where we're gonna use Gemini. It'll never catch up. It'll never work. And I mean this in the most loving way possible because I want everyone in this chat to win massively. I want everyone in this chat to win beyond their wildest dreams, and they will. And one of our first rules of the chat is less is more, less is more, less is more. And it's got to be our second or third rule that Quigago is always going to say something negative. And it's got to be our fourth or fifth rule that we are never going to use Gemini. And it's never okay to use Gemini. And if you haven't joined the Discord community, make sure you join the Discord community. LOL, because it's like $6 for the first 3 months. It's like $6, but that's not the cost. The cost is not in money. The cost is that Gemini actively does the opposite of what you ask it to do. It's an AI slop factory that only can produce AI slop. And as you ask it to do more things, it descends further into AI slop. The cost is your mental health, physical health, soul, mentality, faith in humanity. The cost is nothing to do with the price, and it's way higher, and you will pay it. The payment is due. Max, what is it worth to charge a one-time fee versus a monthly subscription? All right, if you guys, a lot of you guys are first-time app builders, first-time app shippers, don't even think that monthly recurring revenue is an option right now. Okay, do not even consider that an option inside your head. Okay, we've all witnessed people take off with a monthly recurring revenue product and whatnot. Just delete it from your brain for right now. Okay, I need you to win massively. I need you to put 50 grand in your pocket with a one-time payment app. Okay, it has to have no reoccurring cost to you, obviously. All right, right now, the entire humanity is so burnt out on subscriptions. I can't even describe to you. It is easier to sell a It is easier to sell a $299 one-time payment than it is to get somebody to pay you $39.99 a month. I need you to understand that. I need you to understand that. And I'm sorry. A lot of you are going to say, but Max. Okay, your first app that you launch, I love you. I love you. I love you. And I want you to win. You are going to win. The first app that you launch is going to have over 30% churn if you are lucky. Mark my words. It will have way over 30% churn if you are lucky. If your monthly payment is $20, your lifetime value per one user is $60. I'm going to say it one more time. If you have a 30% churn, which you're not going to, it's going to be way higher than that, okay? This is your first app you're shipping. You're going to have way higher than 30% churn. If you're charging $20 a month, which is the hardest thing you could possibly get someone to agree doing, your lifetime value for one user is going to be $60 or less. Versus instead, you do the opposite. You blow everyone away and you charge a one-time payment, which no one is doing. No one is doing at all. Even if you charged a $80 one-time payment, you're still making $20 more if your churn is 30%, which it's not going to be. It's not going to be. It's not going to be. For a $20 sub, which no one's going to sign up for, by the way. So take the $50,000, okay? I'm going to give it to you right now. Here you go. Take the 50 grand, put your hands out. Put your hands out, take the 50 grand. You're going to learn how to make an unreal product. You're going to learn how to market your product. Take the 50 grand. Go ahead, take it. It's cash. Just take the cash. Put that in your pocket. Feel really good about your first app made $50,000. Then after that, you and me together, we're going to move on to monthly recurring revenue. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet, okay? Yes, I have shipped a monthly recurring revenue product. We went from $0 to $7,200 in 7 days. And it kept going. And you know where it's at right now? It's at $1,000 a month. It's at $1,300 a month in monthly recurring revenue. It's the hardest possible thing you can do. Gemini, I went ahead and changed a whole bunch of other shit you didn't ask me to. Max, what? Okay, all right. Sorry, guys, I blacked out for a second there. If you'd like the stream, grab yourself a Canvas lifetime license. Okay, there's no sub. It's a lifetime license. We're shipping updates every week. It's the future of vibe coding, and I really need you guys to wake the fuck up. I need you guys to fully wake the fuck up. And I also need you to understand that it is full love. There is nothing but love inside this community. I love each and every one of you. You guys are capable of far more than you could ever even imagine. The shit you guys say to me inside the Discord, inside the chat, you are geniuses. You are much smarter than me. You need to apply yourselves. Come on. I need a full status update. Where are the agents at? Who's waiting on me? What are we doing?
Here's the snapshot. Chase is still working, and tests plus the dev launch look healthy. Marshall is waiting on you and already asked to build the dev app. Rubble is waiting on you to commit the settings changes in the Overdrive worktree. Sky is waiting on you to commit the Overlord stage work. If you want, I can prompt Marshall to kick off the dev build next.
No, that's fine. Go to sleep for right now. All right, let's test this out. We have the hybrid voice. We have the hybrid voice mode. Dictate. All right. I think here's what's happening. The dictate and voice command need to be under an NVIDIA Parakeet header. Here's what's... I got it. Don't worry, I got this, guys. Don't worry. Sit down. Guys, sit down, please. I got this. I don't want you to worry about it. I just figured it out. All right, I prompt Chase word for word here. I finally figured it out that the voice command in dictate should be under a NVIDIA Parakeet like header almost. We should give it some nice spacing, make it feel really good. Use your Anthropic front end design skill if you need be. And then the conversational AI should be under like a GPT real time heading. Okay? And let this breathe. Right now it's so dense and it's so tight, and users can't look at it at a glance and understand what's happening, so they're not going to like it. Okay, so give this settings room some area to breathe. Give it some headings with the logos and the technology being used, so you can look at it right away and you say, okay, boom, here's the NVIDIA Parakeet section for the dictation and for the voice command. Here's what each of those two things do. All right, here's the GPT real-time OpenAI setting. It's for the conversational AI. Here's where I put in my keybind to get that started. Just get this fired off, please. Come on. I'm sick of waiting.
Chase got the exact text, word for word. If you want, I can also read Chase's output and summarize what it's doing next.
No, go to sleep for now. Actually, you know what? Let's fire up. Send a prompt to Marshall verbatim. Run a dev build. I need to check out this YouTube music player. Shit. Can you please prompt Marshall word for word? Tell him to run the dev build, and I need to check out the new music player.
Marshall's on it and starting.
Perfect. You can go to sleep now. All right, Brandon says, Max, you need to put a monitor feed for your camera on a screen close to the camera. You can right-click your OBS output and project to a window, then drag it closer to your camera since the A6400 doesn't have a good flip out. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Thrash Metal Man says, net or gross earnings? We're probably at 96% profit margins right now. What's going on, Max? Hope you're having a good day. Want to give a shout out to my grandma. She turns 88 today. It says hello and she loves your hair. Let's go, Grandma! It's Grandma's birthday! Come on! Grandma, these set of pull-ups are going out directly to you. Thank you so much for being here. And come on now. Come on. Happy 88th birthday. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. 88 is the new 28. Let's keep rolling. Unbelievable. Let's go. Let's go. W in chat for Granny. W in chat. Happy 88. All right. Get the music player open. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go YouTube. Let's turn this on. Let's turn this off. Whoa, not that loud, please. Not that loud, please. And then let's go. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? All right, Spotify is not installed. We need to install Spotify. But where is my back button? Oh, history right here. I don't know if anyone's ever going to see this ever, by the way. This history button right here, I don't think anyone's ever going to see that, but you can go back and see the history. All right, not bad, not bad. Guys, I just had a breakthrough for 1 second. I don't understand why we would not have... First of all, what is this? Oh, it's using computer use right now to screenshot the menu for me. I don't understand why we would not have a node inside of Canvas that has the chat inside of it. Am I crazy? Why would we not have a node inside of chat that has... I mean, a node inside of Canvas that has chat in it? Brandon says, Max, you need to put a monitor feed for your camera on a screen close to the camera. Why do I need to do that? Just because it's cool, or because... Because when I look over this way, when I do this, guys... I'm only half looking at myself half the time. But the other half, I'm looking at chat. Chat is right here. This is chat right here, guys. This is you. You're right there. What happens is we start making improvements, and then I get so annoyed that I don't have those improvements in the version that I'm in. You know what I mean? All right, I got to download Spotify. I don't even think I have a Spotify sub. It's crazy because I probably will end up having a Spotify sub, because this is what I'm talking about. Everybody's so burnt out on subscriptions. I probably do have a Spotify sub, and it's just so annoying that you just forget. All right, I'm clicking install app as nothing is happening on the Spotify website at all. They ship 4,500 poll PRs a day. But when I hit the download button, nothing happens. I like that. It's good. They're off to a great start. Off to a really great start, guys. You can look at yourself more easily. Okay, that makes sense. All right, fantastic. Can you please tell Chase to run the dev build again so I can play around with it?
Chase is rerunning the dev build and will report back with the local address to open.
Amazing. You can go to sleep for now.
Night.
Fable 5 finally. What is up, brother? Welcome, welcome. I felt I was getting down without Fable 5, guys. I think you could feel it. I was getting down, and Fable 5 coming back has reawoken my spirits. Fully. Apps up PID, but control port hadn't bound yet when I
Chase is done.
Let me go to settings, hybrid. And then, what does it say? What does it say? All right, NVIDIA Parakeet. Voice command. Say what the canvas should do. Dictate, hold, speak, release. It types. GPT real-time talks back. Conversational AI, tap to talk. This is much better. This is much better, guys. This is much better. 1,000 times better. 1,000 times better. Asked this before, but I'm curious. Did you read The Money Models by Alex Hormozi, and did you apply it to Canvas? I haven't read Money Models. I read all his other books, though. I read all of Alex Hormozi's books. Besides Money Models. And we probably should read it. We probably should check it out. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to get a protein bar, and I'll be back in 30 seconds, okay? Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like the video. If you want to get the best agentic development environment in the world, head over to cnvs.dev and get involved. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. My mom is here. She says, "Happy birthday, Grandma." I feel like my mom is behind in the stream because that happened like 10 minutes ago. I use FableSub to make jumpstart packets that have GLM 5.2 build it via Hermes. Saves a lot of money. Why not Cursor 2.5? Or if you have another iPhone, this Sony monitor and control app is very good. You can just mount a monitor phone to get flash shoe if the 6400 has a shoe. I can't remember. Yes, it does. John! That was 115 seconds. Cop knowledge says you look inspired from the Bridge Mind. I love what he's doing. I love what he's doing. And I think I would say also that he looks inspired from the Max Blade. I think we read Money Models tonight. Guys, just an FYI for everybody joining here. I've been doing this vibe coding shit and posting on the internet for a very long time. Before anybody was vibe coding on live stream, I was live streaming myself building a hardware project. Okay? making PCBs, flashing firmware, all with AI. Before there was even a vibe coding editor, I was doing that shit since day one. This is not my first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo. We've been around the block and back. Fear to Code says, what? You mean you're not an overnight success? Oscar, let's go! Jump stars are a good tip. Actually, we used to use those at the studio back in the 90s. I love everything about that. I immediately just got Miami Vice vibes for some reason. We need proof for your claims. Which ones? Guys, if you want to see proof of my claims, you can go to my YouTube. Hold on, because everybody needs to wake up for a second. Enough. All right, this says streamed live December 28th, 2024, guys, okay? Live December 28th, 2024. All right, in the background here, you're going to see there's 0 viewers going on. Okay, there's 0 viewers. That's a pick and place machine, which if you guys don't know what a pick and place machine is, that's what they use to assemble PCBs. If you guys don't know what a PCB is, that's what's in your iPhone that makes it an iPhone. Okay? So I would write firmware to a microprocessor, and then I would design a PCB, have it manufactured in China, and then I would assemble it locally. I'd spread the solder paste onto the PCBs and then assemble it locally. And I streamed myself every single day building the product.
5.0. Alrighty.
Okay, all of my hardware projects sold out every single time I went live with them. Immediately.
Cool.
Full sellout. Okay? I've done hundreds and hundreds of units of Desk Hub. I did one run of Click It, and it sold out immediately. Okay, we'd have a wait list of 1,000 people.
It's just warming up the heating pad right now.
So this is me at, I think this is at like 4:30 a.m. before my kids got up, before I had to go to my day job. Okay, I'm live streaming myself building a hardware project. Okay, here I am legitimately building it with my hands. Now you got to remember where we were at. Wano, where's the buy button for this? Where we were at, guys, vibe coding was not really even a thing yet at this point in time. I was in the very beginning stages of like copy pasting code. Okay, so there's that. There's the live stream, and then I made a video recap of that whole thing, of that whole project. Hold on. I spent 2 months building this button, and as a custom PCB, RGB LEDs, it was the hardest project of my life, and I only built it for one reason.
I am lazy.
As a developer, to save your code, you open the terminal,
Write git add dot git commit dash m.
here you write a message that describes the code you're saving.
We finish with git push. This gets very annoying when you have to do this every day, multiple times a day. So my button is going to hopefully be able to automate the entire process.
Biggest problem we're gonna have is we gotta figure out how to write that commit message. Also, I'd like to write the code for the button so that I can control almost anything that's connected to my home network.
Feeding the dogs, turning on all the lights in my office, doing the dishes. Okay, maybe not doing the dishes. Step 1, we have to design the physical button. It has to feel and sound amazing. My goal is to steal components from high-end mechanical keyboards. They sound really great, have a thocky, chunky feel that makes them super pleasant to use. I get this mainly from the key switch. In this case, we're using a special edition called Novel Key Kale Thick Click. We'll need to design the PCB, which is terrifying because I've never done this before.
Hey, sir, I got the custom PCB for the button you're building. Thank you, short wearing delivery guy that knows way too much about my life.
After waiting about a week for the PCBs to arrive, they came in looking incredible, but they do not work. This was devastating. I redesigned the PCBs, waited
This almost
another
broke
week,
me.
and this new PCB came in. I'm really hoping this time it's gonna work. Let's find out.
Before we put components on our PCB, we have to put down some solder paste. I'm doing this by hand with a syringe, as you can see here, and these pads are very small. So for someone with shaky hands, this task is almost impossible.
I have a
The right
fever
way to
while
do
I'm
this
recording
would be
this,
to buy a stencil.
and I'm
when you
so
buy your
sick. I'm like on the
PCB,
edge of death
and then you
recording
just
this.
spread the solder paste right onto the pad.
I'm using the pick and place machine to place the components on the board. It essentially uses a small vacuum to pick up electrical components that are smaller than a grain of rice, like capacitors, resistors, and even LEDs, to make this button work.
The last component to go on the board is an ESP32S3. This is just the brains of the board and makes everything work. We're going to throw the boards on a hot plate at 155 degrees, and this is going to reflow the solder so that all the components are attached to the board. This takes around 30 seconds.
Look at this video quality.
Next, we have our switch plate that I 3D printed. This is going to hold the switch and the stabilizers to the PCB. The stabilizers just ensure that the switch goes up and down and doesn't get jammed up, kind of like your space bar. We're going to hold that in place temporarily with some screws and nuts. This will let us solder the switch to the actual PCB itself. Finally, we can throw some code on our board and check to see if it works. And we nailed it. Our last step is to print our keycap and our base and get our button assembled.
What does that mean, comp knowledge? What do you mean by that?
The button works over USB-C by emulating a keyboard, except for we can control the exact output of the keyboard. That's how it can open the terminal and write the commands to push our code to GitHub. I know what you're thinking. How are we going to send that commit message? Cursor has a built-in function that analyzes your code changes and can write a commit message with AI.
Look at
for
the
you.
ambition in
Now,
my eyes.
If you want one of these for yourself,
Rawr!
I'm doing a limited run of
Rawr!
10 units of my button. You can get one at the description down below. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you.
Imagine me. I'm a personal trainer. I'm just like, you know what? I'll teach myself how to build a PCB. How to write firmware to a microprocessor. I don't fucking care. And no one's going to tell me otherwise. I don't even care. All right, where is our project? Where's our current project? Guys, that was a fun little stroll down memory lane, guys. Although that pause faked me out, I thought I paused the stream. How many monitors setup you're using right now? We have 3 of them. We have 3 of them right here. Those shorts are tight. They were tight. Max is gonna copyright strike you. Wayback Machine in real life. You leaked your horse porn folder. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, guys. Let's get back into it. Let's dive back in, if you will. We got work to do. We have money to make. We have code to ship. And there's no time like the present. So that looks great. The hybrid mode is cool. I just think this should probably be called conversational AI. This right here. This should be called conversational AI. And then say like Canvas talks back, headphones only, and then have the GPT real time with the logo underneath it. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. I can't be told otherwise. Let me just remember what I just said, though. Let me move this over. You go over there.
Chase is done.
This is how we should be doing it. There we go. This is better. Let me put this in on device mode. All right, now we're vibing. Now we are vibe coding. Chase, can you please? Hello? Maybe we're not vibe coding. Hello, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear. I'm here and ready. What do you want to do next?
All right, can you prompt Chase verbatim that for the control mode selector at the top, I want instead of GPT real time, I want it to be called conversational AI, and then I would like the text underneath it to say like something about the canvas talks back to you, or just like, I don't know, something just to describe the feeling of GPT real time to control the canvas and the conversational nature that it has. And then it should say headphones only after that. It should be very brief, no more than 2 lines, just like the on device and the hybrid area. And then instead of the headphones only being in the pill, we're gonna have GPT real time with the OpenAI logo in the pill. And then let's start with that for now. Let's make those changes and then let's build that out.
Chase got the spec update for the selector text and the pill swap. Want me to read back what it generates once it updates?
No, I want you to tell me who was working on the update to the music player that gave me the like little history button.
Marshall was the one working on the music player changes that added the history button behavior.
Okay, great. Can you tell Marshall to commit those changes? They're perfect in every way and I love them.
Marshall's committing it now with a clear message for the music history behavior.
All right, awesome. Can you close Rebel for now? And then reorganize the canvas?
Everything's tidied up into a clean layout.
Amazing. Go to sleep for right now. Ayush says, "Broski, what's your project?" I'm gonna give you it right now. Exclamation point CNVS.
It is a agentic development environment that's fully voice controlled with NVIDIA Parakeet locally or GPT real time in the cloud, like I was just doing right there. It's the future of vibe coding. It's gone pretty viral over the last 2 weeks. We've done over $25,000 in revenue. If you would like to get yourself a lifetime license, you can get it at cnvs.dev. It uses all your existing AI subs. So there's no API usage or anything like that. It uses your Claude Code subs. It uses your Cursor subs. It uses your Codex subs. It has a cross-agent memory system that is based on real research, not just vibes. We went through the research. I used to be a health coach for 13 years. The health world turned into a dumpster, garbage, trash environment where people were spewing nonsense that wasn't based on any research. We are seeing the same thing unfold right now in the AI space, which is super unfortunate, where people are just vibe coding and shipping projects that have these elements in it that are supposed to increase performance and make things better for you, but they have zero basis in research. So what we're doing with Canvas is we're looking at the actual research, the studies that have come out in 2026 that are proven to increase cross-agent memory performance without increasing contextual bloat, and pretty much just using that as an exact roadmap to install the cross-agent memory system inside of Canvas. And that's what we do with pretty much all of the stuff in the back end. We are making the ultimate vibe coding environment and building it live. We started this stream off, this vibe coding until I buy my family a house. We started off by building Clippo to replace Opus clips. Right now I am shipping fully automated, like 5 or 6 shorts a day. They're doing over 100,000 views for my channel, which is bringing new people to the stream. We've gone from a live stream that has 3 viewers, 2 of them being my dad and my mom, and sometimes my fiance, to a live stream where just the other night we had over 80 people. The other day we had over 100 people in the live stream. So we built that. Now we've moved on to building our vibe coding environment. I think that the world is massively behind. I think that people are creating all of these agentic development environments that have no basis in research. They completely lack the vibe in vibe coding. And so we're doing it ourselves, if you will. We're building our own agentic development environment that's beautiful, has 13 themes that we've handcrafted ourselves, and has Hermes integration,
Marshall is
has
done.
canvases that can run in the cloud if you have a virtual private server. So you can literally start your agents, turn the MacBook off, and come back to them and they're still working. We're in the process of switching gears into building our iOS app. So when you run agents in the cloud on your virtual private server from your MacBook and turn your MacBook off, you can open the Canvas mobile app and see your agents right there working for you.
Chase is done.
Imagine the power of Fable 5 with GPT real-time voice control, NVIDIA Parakeet voice control on your goddamn iPhone or your iPad, all synced up. I need you guys to wake up. I need you guys to fully wake up. And yes, it's a lifetime license. There's no subscription for Canvas. What do we got here? What do we got here? Settings. All right, beautiful. On device. On device with NVIDIA Parakeet. Conversational AI with GPT real time. I wonder if on device should be local. I guess on device is fine. And then conversational AI and then hybrid. I feel like for hybrid, we should have, instead of 3 keys, I wonder what is better. Like instead of 3 keys, I think we need something else. But this is 100% the way to use Canvas is the hybrid mode. It's not even close, actually. It's legitimately not even close. All right, this is can you please prompt Marshall? This is looking really, really good. Like it's looking incredible, actually. The only thing that actually no, this is not for Marshall. This is for Chase. And you can send this to Chase verbatim, but this is looking amazing. The only thing I'm not liking is I don't know about 3 keys underneath the hybrid section. I'm wondering if it would be better to have just like the NVIDIA logo and the OpenAI logo or something like that. Or I don't know. Give me your feedback. What you think would be better. The 3 keys thing doesn't really make any sense to me, to be honest. And then under instant start, that should really just be like one line, like a 1-line sentence that's like keep the mic ready between presses so talk starts with no delay, and then that's it. That's really the only thing that we need inside there. I'm thinking everything else looks really fantastic inside here. Besides, under GPT real-time diagnostics, the reveal all just the reveal gets the reveal button gets put into 2 lines. So it's REVE on the first line and then AL on the bottom line, and it looks horrendous. That should never happen. So go ahead and send that to Chase and let's get started working on it.
Chase has the note now. I highlighted the hybrid section change, the 1-line instant start text, and the reveal button wrapping issue so it stays on a single line.
Okay, amazing. Go to sleep for right now. BD Labs, send me a DM of your product and I'll take a look when I can. Cop Knowledge says, what is loop engineering? I have a video on my favorite loop. It's on my YouTube channel. I just posted it, I think last week. But loop, really basically, guys, is just, so you have a desired end goal that you define. You give the agent a sophisticated way of checking whether the end goal has been met. And the agent, you give it the task, and the agent iterates. It makes a code change. It checks to see if the end goal, the desired outcome, has been satisfied. If it's been satisfied, then it ends the loop. If not, it starts back at the top. It makes more code changes. It checks to see if the end state has been satisfied. If it has been satisfied, then it ends the loop. If not, it starts back at the top. And now we're in a loop. And now we're looping out of our mind. And the popular version of looping that you're hearing a lot is actually a loop combined with a cron job. So you architect a beautiful, sophisticated loop that has a complex end goal. Like currently I have user feedback given to me on Canvas, okay? So maybe I say every morning, that's the cron job part of it, every morning at 9 a.m., I want you to check the feedback board. If we received user feedback, I want you to spin off a work tree, make the code changes, create tests to ensure that the code changes satisfy the feedback given from the feedback board. Keep iterating until you perfectly satisfy that feedback test. And then once finished, send me a message in Discord that the loop has ended. So then every morning it would check and it would see what's on the feedback board. it would write the code changes and keep modifying them until it perfectly satisfies the feedback given by the end user. And then once it's finished, it would send me that Discord. And it's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love loops. The only problem with something like that is I don't have the tokens available to do that. So Loop has been popularized by people like Peter Steinberger, who obviously he's part of the Codex team now. So, I mean, his monthly spend is $1 million USD, $1 million USD in tokens. Okay, so he can afford, if I had $1 million in USD tokens, I'd have so many loops going right now, it'd make your head spin. Okay? Canvas wouldn't even be called Canvas, it'd be called Looper. And we'd be sitting here watching 18 different loops running. Okay? I'd have a loop running that says, make me $18 million and make no mistakes. The other person that's popularized looping is Boris from the Claude team. And obviously you can imagine that Boris has a decent amount of tokens to spend. May I suggest a alternative system prompt? It's basically, I'm awake, therefore I am. Also, every day is a Friday because I'm having fun. Let's go. I had to show my fiance the clip of, if you guys weren't here yesterday morning, me fully convinced it's Friday. And I was doing my thing where I wasn't looking at chat for far too long. And then I was told by chat that actually it was in fact Thursday and not Friday. But honestly, that's when you know you've reached full unemployed final boss, is when you actually just have no idea what day it is. When you have no idea what day it is, you are full unemployed final boss, I think. Fable 5 will be included for up to 50% of weekly usage limits through July 7th, after which will be available via usage credits. However, they will include it back in the plans in the near future, from my understanding. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen there. Utilization is crazy, $1 million worth of tokens. Yeah, absolutely. Bad news, bro. They're making Fable temporary credits only after the reset in 4 hours. Is that true? Do I need to go to X? Ready to go to X? Comp knowledge, I have no idea. The only way he can find out is if he ships it. And the only way to validate it is if he ships it and then somebody pulls their wallet out and gives him money for it. And that's really the only way we can validate that as a product, you know? Guys, I'm not seeing anything about... I thought that... I thought that... I thought that Fable 5 was going to be cut off on July 7th. Somebody just put in chat that Fable 5 was going to be ended in 4 hours, but I don't think that's the case, guys. I low-key be missing my boy Clippo the Hippo these days. I check in with him all the time. What have you been working on for the past couple of days in a different timeline? A million things. A million things. We've been working on Canvas, the agentic development environment, but we've been working on a million different, sorting out bugs. We've been working on adding features, refining design, everything. Oh, wait, never mind. It's the 7th, not today. Okay, that's what I thought. Do you have any manual coding experience? Yeah, I learned to code before AI was a thing. Yep. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. Let me check this out. don't know why this didn't send. All right, let me get Spotify set up so that everybody wants Spotify inside Canvas. Everyone wants Spotify inside Canvas. So I'm gonna get the app downloaded, and then we're gonna test out the Spotify integration that it just built out. No, I'm not on LinkedIn. I love that question, though. If you go to the link, if you go to the description, you can find me on X. Looking to hire. No, I'm trying to go about this mission fully solo. What is your target user? Myself. The easiest way to build something for a target user is just building something exactly for yourself. And there are probably 1,000 more people that are nearly exactly like you. And you know exactly where to find them. You know exactly how to talk to them. You know exactly what to show them. I've done products that I've made for other people. And it's 5,000 times more work because you need to learn about that ICP. You have no idea what goes on in other people's brains that are not like you. People do it all the time. They do it all the time. They build products for other people. Well, I know what vibe coding psychopaths want. People like myself who are trying to go from zero to a revenue generating app as soon as possible. I know exactly what they want, so it makes it very easy. It makes it very easy for me to build the product and ship something that they are going to be very happy with. That's why we have the Hermes integration. That's why we have the voice control. That's why we have the multi-agent organization. That's why we have all that stuff. Because we're trying to build something that takes you from zero, nothing at all, to an app that is built and ready to be marketed. It's an app that is ready to be making revenue as fast as possible. So we have our local environment here. We have canvases that can run on the virtual private server, which is where our production apps live. We have the Hermes agent built in so it can handle infrastructure. Everything is there right on the canvas, fully voice controlled. It's for psychopaths. This is not for like somebody who's like, I just want to try vibe coding today. It's an app built for psychopaths. If you go to our Discord community, when we wake up at this point, now I say hello animals. because we're all animals. That's what we are. Like everyone in there is just, you could feel it. They're rawr, rawr.
Sky is done.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. The feedback I get from these people. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Cop Knowledge says, what do you do for a living except vibe coding? I vibe code. My apps have made almost $50,000 in the last this year, and that doesn't count revenue from content creation or anything else. What percent of the population do you think is currently vibe coding right now? I think they said it was like a fraction of 1%, isn't it? Like less than 1%. What is it? 10 million weekly people. our vibe coding. Insanely small envelope of individuals. Insanely small. And it's unreal. It's unreal. We're living in a if you're in this live stream, if you follow me on X, if you're in this Discord, we're like, it's so insane how we are on the forefront of a worldwide shift. And if you go to the supermarkets right now, every single person there has no idea what you're talking about. Zero idea. My dad says, Maxi boy, wake up. Let's get looping, baby. Alrighty. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, yeah, that's better. We got the NVIDIA logo right next to the OpenAI logo, the hybrid mode. I feel like there's got to be a better name for hybrid. Like, we need a word on top of hybrid that gives me the psychopath feel. So there's on-device mode. That's fully local with NVIDIA Parakeet. There's conversational AI that uses GPT real-time. And then there's hybrid. Hybrid. I don't even like the word hybrid. I hate the word hybrid. Let me ask Fable. Can you please ask Chase, word for word, ask Chase the hybrid mode. What can we have instead of the word hybrid, or maybe just like one word that we include with hybrid that gives me this feeling of it's just like the overcharged, fully unlocked, fully psychopathic vibe coding express, just violent mode that's a badass. Like it's like hyperdrive. Give me some options.
I asked.
Okay, just set it off. That's fine. Go to sleep.
Got.
This is the time to
Marshall's
build
done.
and shift. Mr. Blade Senior knows ball. Let's go. He does know ball. He knows insane ball. He knows insane ball. He knows more ball than I do. All right. Yeah, for people leveraging AI agents for coding is super small. It's so small, guys. It's so small.
Chase is done.
And it's rough because sometimes it feels like it's like big, like because you get fully in the envelope, you get fully in the bubble, if you will, of it, and you start thinking everyone's doing this. I can't make it. I can't. You get this terrible scarcity mindset. I'm just gonna get lost in the ocean. When that couldn't be further from the truth. The amount of abundance that's available to you as a vibe coder, would make your head spin. Fusion. Let's put it to the polls. Fusion is so good. Wait, Fusion is so good. Fusion is better than what Fable gave you. But is it explanatory? Is it explanatory enough? Run the poll? I don't have anything else to go off of though.
I only have one option. It's just gonna be a poll that says, do you guys like Fusion? And everybody's gonna say, I like Fusion. Here. I'm gonna give you a couple options. Okay. Options. AI. Fusion. I'm gonna say Fusion. I'm gonna say voice. Fusion. Then I'm going to say Max Fusion. Start poll. Guys, I swear to God, if we have fallen behind massively on these pull-ups, I'm going to freak out. All right, good. Maybe Fusion, NVIDIA logo plus opening logo. But you already have that below, so it's kind of redundant. Or adjust the description a bit. Do you use any local model? We use Parakeet, NVIDIA Parakeet. But that's just for speech to text. I messed around with Gemma. Wait a second. Garlic Crouton says, I love what you're doing with Canvas. I'm a 53-year-old and starting vibe coding 3 months ago. It has been the most fun I've had in a long time. I was in the process of creating my own ADE until I found yours. Let's go! Wait a second. Are you kidding me right now? How did I miss this message? Garlic Crouton, if you're still here, first of all, legendary. What the hell? Garlic Crouton. Legendary. Are you kidding me? Legendary. Dude, thank you so much. What the heck? That's comments of the day number 2. That's comments of the day number 2. I love what you're doing with Canvas. I am 53 and started vibe coding 3 months ago, and it has been the most fun I've had in a long time. I was in the process of creating my own ADE until I found yours. You know what that does? You know what that does to my fire up level? Dude, that puts my fired up level through the roof. Key says, hi, Max. Are you worried about the API cost of Fable, or are you not using the API? No, I'm using a sub. I have a $200 Claude Code sub. Okay, I was expecting bit. No, we do, Sam, we only do real pull-ups on this stream. I was a health coach for I was a personal trainer for 13 years. So It would be much easier for me to do fake pull-ups, but I specifically coded the fitness thing so that it only unfortunately counts the pull-ups if my arm is fully locked and then basically like my shoulder comes up. That's why sometimes you'll see it miss, which is the most infuriating thing in the world. It misses because I didn't go deep enough into the bottom position. So yes, we'll do hundreds of pull-ups a week, and they are all real pull-ups. They tear my lats up, and that's the way a pull-up should feel. Like if you're doing pull-ups, if you're doing a mass amount of pull-ups, and it's just all in your arms, all in your biceps, it's not a great sign, guys. It's not a great sign. Like your lats, your back, and your scapula should be responsible for just like your like we want the shoulder blade activation. All right, we're already vibe coding all day long, right? So what happens is you vibe code all day long. And you see, I'm in this nice posture position right now because I'm doing pull-ups like a madman. Like, it's got my shoulders pinned back. You can see, I gotta let my dog out. You can see my shoulder blades retracted and down. What happens is you get in this position right here, okay? And then you go to do a pull-up, and it's all with your arms, like this. I'm doing pull-ups. Hey, I'm vibe coding pull-ups. But the real deal is here. You're here, right? Look at my chest. Look at my diaphragms open. I'm ready to attack here. And then, boom. Scapula squeezes together. Scapula squeezes together. Full stretch at the top. Shoulders come up to the ears. You spread the wings of your lats. Yes, baby. Gets me fired up. All right, I gotta let my dog out real quick, guys. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Twin fusion, fusion relay, or max fusion. All right, what is the max fusion? All right, we gotta call it max fusion. It's gonna be so annoying. But we gotta call it max fusion. Blue Ribbon Review says, I needed that stretch. Thank you. Let's go. Max and Mark Lou, the most yoked vibers in the game. I just gotta get shredded. I'm too fat right now. I don't even want to look at. I think I'm over 250 right now. And that's pounds. Obviously. All right, guys, you got to hang on 1 second. I'm going to let my dog out, and then when we get back, we're going to get back on. We're going to make the max mode live. Actually, I'll send that off right now. It's going to be max fusion. Okay, can you please prompt Chase word for word that I want it to be max fusion? That's going to be the word. It's going to be max fusion.
Chase got that exactly as you said it.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Chase is done.
All right, we're still back. We're still back. Where'd the music go? What's going on? Oh, because I walked away. We're so back. Comments of the day. Unbelievable. Did he leave before I saw his comment? I feel awful. Did he leave? I think he left before I even could respond to his comment. Darian, no. Hi. Thank you. You have an AI voice agent for creating YouTube polls? So you have an AI voice agent for creating YouTube polls? I don't. But we should. Back in a flash for more cash. Still here. Let's go. Go to Claude Code to start a new session. Tell me what your token count is. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is, Sam. Let's see what it is. Can you spawn a new Claude Code agent?
Your new Claude coding agent is up and ready to work.
Can you guys hear the voice agent at all? Can you guys hear it on the? You guys hear it on the stream, right? Oh, we're absolutely chilling, guys. We're absolutely chilling. 43% used. We're 63% through our weekly
Level
allotment.
is done.
Oh. Context window 28%, 5-hour limit 12%, weekly limit 14%. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's check out the max mode. Max Fusion. Dictate plus voice command conversational AI. Oh, I love it so much. All right, let me check out the, it should have added the Canvas, what are we calling that? The Canvas Overlord? Let me say.
Hey, I'm here. What do you want?
Can you fire up a new Claude Code agent and prompt it word for word that I would like to what is the we have a node that basically combines the usage. It has like an overview of all our agents that are open, whether they're working, a summary of what they're working on, and it also has something else, but I forget. What is that node, and can we run a dev build so that I can play around with it?
Rocky's on that question, and the dev server is starting up, so you can try it out.
Oh,
The agent is figuring out the node name, and the dev server is running. If you
Okay, can you please prompt Rocky to run the dev build?
Rocky's been told to run the dev build. If you want, I can open the browser once it's ready.
No, thank you. Let's start another Claude Code agent, and I want you to close Chase, Marshall, Sky, and Rubble. And this new agent, I would like you to prompt it.
You've got a new Claude agent running, and those extra
Okay, great. I want you to prompt Zuma, and word for word, I want it to do a deep dive on the GPT Realtime 2 integration, and I want it to come back with a insanely brief, ultra brief, in human language report of where we have tons of room for improvement for making GPT Realtime 2 feel like a ultimate conversational agentic control layer for the canvas.
Zuma's on it with that exact prompt.
Okay, awesome. You can go to sleep for right now. What's the tech stack of your application? My Swift Mac OS application? Are you asking me what the tech stack of my Swift Mac OS application is? Are you asking me the tech stack of the landing page? Because it's running on a Fedora 35 virtual private server with PM2 serving a Astro web page with a MongoDB database, a Node.js server also being served by PM2, Nginx as the reverse proxy, Cloudflare handling DNS and SSL, and I have a beautiful Hermes agent working at all times to make sure that there's no funky business going on the defense. It's the offensive defense. But yeah, Canvas is a Mac OS application built in Swift from the ground up. The terminal nodes, the browser nodes, everything for maximum performance, native performance on Apple hardware. I don't like how you trust and use first output so much. Is this your second day in the stream? I like making models argue until they concur, then proceed. I mean, if you show me research that's a better way of going about doing it, then we'll build it into Canvas. But that sounds a lot like you're just going off of vibes there. And we don't do that in this stream. Unfortunately, we don't do that in this stream. Because we are degenerate vibe coders. We do shit the right way. And I actually have never taken the first output. Not a single time ever. Unless I'm changing text, you can go back through 52 days. There has not been a single time where I have ever taken the first output on anything. Alrighty, I'll dig into the GPT real-time integration from several angles at once: the session audio transport, the tool surface, and the conversational proactive layer, then distill it into an ultra-brief report, fanning out 3 explorers while I read the existing finding docs. Canvas dev is up, build sign, okay. All right, let's check this out. Let's see what it built. All right, let's prompt Rocky verbatim here. We can just gate the stage.
I sent the exact line to Rocky.
Can you
Sent.
Stop doing everything. Can you please prompt Rocky verbatim that I want you to gate the stage overseer stage mode that we have built in, and we're gonna just kind of like put that away for right now. I don't like the way it's set up. It's not the right path moving forward. The canvas overlord, almost everything on that is fuzzy because we didn't set the text up in the right way. Like currently the title bar text for agents is beautiful at whatever zoom distance because the text is dynamic when we zoom in or zoom out, and we need to apply that to everything inside of it. But the overlord node, well, actually never mind, just go to sleep. It's not the overlord node, that's why. What is the node that combines? All right, it's overseer instead. So overseer has Claude Code, Codex, and Cursor. It has the animation, which obviously we're not keeping that, and then it has the agents running thing. So basically, if I go over here,
Zuma is done.
and then if I start firing off agents, we have a Claude agent idle. We have a Codex agent idle. And we have a Cursor agent idle. Okay, and then if I tell one of the agents to do work, if I say, Sky, what is going on with the World Cup, then it has a summary of what's going on there. Sky, what is going on with the World Cup? And then it shows that the agent's working. And we have all their usage there at the bottom. Okay, so this is just the rough draft. This is the rough draft. Believe it or not, I don't take the first response from agents ever in my entire lifetime. But this is just the rough draft, and you're going to see as we go, this is going to become a fully different thing. But yes, we do have the bones in place right now for it to do what we want to do. And it just shifted to this green check mark right here to show that the agent is done with that. This is going to be really nice because, like, if you go over here, when I have all these agents open and running at once, it's so easy to forget what each agent is doing, whether they're done waiting on me. And that's the whole thing we're trying to solve with Canvas.
Zuma is done.
Just making driving multiple agents effortless. All right, I need you to prompt Rocky word for word verbatim that the overseer node, okay, is going to be the node we're going to use moving forward. So all the other like one-off nodes that has the usage or the overlord or that one other overlay that's like a 50% overlay, we can scrap those for now. We're just going to use the overseer node for right now. A couple of things here. First off, the text and the graphics inside of the overseer node are all blurry. We need to use this same setup that we do for the title bar of the agents to ensure that at whatever zoom level it stays absolutely crisp and high resolution. Let's start off with that, and then you can restart the dev build and we'll check it out from there.
I sent that to Rocky word for word.
Okay, is the Sakura animation AI generated? Yes, it is. So it's AI generated, and it's AI generated, and then we AI generated an image. This is what I do. We spend hours and hours and hours figuring out a good background image. And so GPT real time, we prompt it, time after time. And then we finally found a background image that we like. Then we take it to Kling, and then we animate the image. Okay, so it's a nice, beautiful background image. Why not Flutter? Because it feels awful. It feels awful on your hardware. We're making a super performant Mac OS app. If you guys want to run Flutter or Electron, go for it. Do it. It's not something I'm interested in. I'm not interested. The people all the time are like, oh, why don't you make your iPhone apps in React Native? Why don't you build your Mac app in JavaScript? I'm not interested. I'm not interested. If you guys want to do that, go ahead, do it. We're building an ultra high performance app that feels amazing. When we first started this, we built with Electron for a while. We were trying to make the Windows app so it's cross operating system, and it's terrible. And if you guys are interested in making money from vibe coding, then start with Mac OS. Just take my word for it. All right, we've made $25,000 in the last 2 weeks. Just take my word for it. Start with Mac OS. Or don't. Just do Android. Just do Linux and Windows. Do all that. Build in Electron. And then come back after you do that. I promise. I promise. Just take my word. Lamar, thank you so much. That means the world. Go to sleep respectively. Where'd all the members go? We're alone, Brandon. Brandon, we're fully alone. 43 minutes into my usage reset. Did you try WhisperKit? How does it perform? We haven't tried WhisperKit. No. We haven't tried WhisperKit. Yunder knows. Thank you, Yunder. I appreciate it. Yunder knows Mac OS / iPhone is where revenue is. That's where the revenue lives, guys. And I'm not I'm not saying anything new. I'm not like, whatever. I didn't invent that. I just listen to what the greats tell me. The people that are doing, you know, multi-million dollars a month vibe coding, they tell me what to do, and then I repeat it, and then that's what happens. And it works. It works, and then I do more of it. And then the little lessons that I learn along the way, I pass those along also. All right, let's fire up another agent. Can you add a Claude Code agent?
A Claude agent is up and running and starting with a quick repo scan and a small improvement.
Okay, amazing. And then can you please go through the response that Zuma has for me here one by one, and then tell me what it says. What is it saying here?
Zuma's message is basically a status and recommendation summary. It says the system still has several gaps, like stale state, no truncation when the user cuts in, limited initiative, session issues, and tool call constraints.
Hold on one second. I got an absolute psychopath in the chat right now that just gifted 5 Blade Fam memberships. His name is Brandon Makes. He's an absolute fucking legend. Let's go! Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Sorry, you go to sleep. You go to sleep. Sorry. Let's go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. That means the absolute world to me. You have no idea. That means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. That means the absolute world for me. Thank you. You're a legend, Brandon. You're a legend. You already know that, though. I don't have to tell you that. Because you already know that, Brandon. Thank you. David never receiving the memberships is kind of messed up. I have noticed that. It blows my mind. He's always here. And he never receives a membership. Sam, I need you to go I need you to get on the pull-up bar, do 10 pull-ups. I need, if you don't have the pull-up bar, I need you on the floor doing 10 push-ups or something. I need you to wake up. The things you're saying in chat, it's insane. I need you to fully wake up. Grab yourself a coffee, 20 grams of creatine, electrolytes. Check with your doctor first, please. Main life, let's go. Brandon, you're a legend. Thank you so much. Hey, I saw you on X and you randomly popped up in my YouTube. Guys, that has to be a thing, right? D, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. That means the world that you stopped in and that you're here. But that has to be a thing where you see somebody on a social media. Maybe you stop scrolling for 1 second and you read what they're saying or something like that. And then you open up a completely separate social media site from a different company, mind you. And there they are. Sam says, okay, I don't know what Blade is. Laugh my ass off. I'll give you 25 push-ups. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sam, all the way. Sam, it's 90 degrees at the elbow, please. Sam. It's 90 degrees at the elbow. Blade is my middle name. I'm Max Blade. I'm Maximilian Blade. They defo tracking me.
Oh, yes, I love y'all. I love Max and Co. But I'm getting really close to app launch, and y'all know I'm going to be buying Canvas and getting my hands dirty once that MMR is greater than 0. Let's go. Let's go. I've never gifted to anyone before, but you hype me up and get me spending tokens, building and shipping. Thanks for the inspiration, brother. That, oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you for being here. You hype me up. You hype me up. It's reciprocal. Absolutely. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, my friend, it's time for you to give me a breakdown, 1 point at a time, on what Zuma responded here. Let's get into it. Let's get into the deep.
Zuma's latest says the work is already wrapped. The 3 Explore agents finished, the 7 Gap report was delivered earlier, and the priority order is push Canvas events, then Bargain truncation, then Overdrive, then Vision, with nothing left pending or scheduled. If you want, I can also give you a quick one-liner breakdown of each.
No. Go point by point. Start with point number 1. It's blind. Make it make sense to me, please.
All right, let's start with blind and make it concrete. Blind means it can't actually see what's on the canvas, so it's reacting from text and past messages instead of live visuals. It's like giving directions in a room you can't see.
So does GPT real-time have the ability to actually receive like a screenshot situation? What are we talking about here?
In some setups, yes. If the system is wired to send images, a model can receive screenshots and use them to reason about what's on screen. But that depends on the product and permissions. If it isn't connected to a live visual feed, then it's operating blind and only using text.
All right, let's go to point number 2 here.
Got it. Let's move on to number 2 and keep it tight. Point 2, stale state, means it's working off an outdated mental snapshot of the canvas or conversation. Changes can happen, new nodes, renamed items, different statuses, but unless those updates are pushed in as events or reread, it may keep reasoning as if the old state is still true.
No way. Real? Okay. All right. Point number 3.
Point 3, no truncate on Bargain, means if you interrupt while it's mid-response, it doesn't automatically cut off the old reply cleanly. So you can get overlapping or continued output instead of it stopping and switching to your new instruction right away.
I see. Okay. Point number 4. Is that where we're at?
Point 4, no initiative, means it mostly waits to be told what to do, instead of proactively suggesting or starting useful next steps on its own. It responds and executes, but it doesn't really take the wheel to drive the workflow forward unprompted.
Okay, that's kind of terrifying. Point number 5.
Point 5, goldfish sessions, means weak session memory. It doesn't reliably carry context across turns the way a long-running teammate would, so plans, constraints, or earlier decisions can slip unless they're restated or stored somewhere external.
All right. Can you please prompt Zuma verbatim? I like all of these things, but can we have like a concrete, like, let's start here, this is the no-brainer things, and give me a description of exactly how this will work, exactly how it will feel for the end user. And then also, one thing I'd like to add myself is I don't like the fact that I have to tell GPT real-time every time, like, prompt the agent verbatim this. Like, I feel like the default for GPT real-time when I tell it to prompt an agent is it should basically be as close as possible to doing a speech-to-text prompt for the agent.
Zuma's got it. I sent your plan request along with the default pass-through prompting change, including risks and mitigations.
Okay, amazing. Can you go to sleep? What? What is this? What is this comment? I'm 6'5", and I'm probably 248 pounds today. Yes, I am. And that actually reminds me that, oh God, I don't know where we're at with the Cop, then mute the stream. Then mute the stream if you're bored with the music now.
You don't have to listen to the music, brother. All right, I gotta see where I'm at with the. Where am I? Oh no! Oh no! But I want to listen to you. Thank you.
Zuma is done.
Sam says, dude, I thought you were small. Laugh my ass off. You're as big as I am. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Sam. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Sam. I'm gonna put it without validation. I'm gonna say that you are 6'1.5" and you're 189 pounds. I'm sorry. I have a very strong. I worked inside of a gym for my entire life. Okay, my entire life I worked inside a gym. Okay, and I have a very strong read on these things. Big boy, I'm 6 foot at 225, but I'm sub 10% body fat. Here I am, 5'11", 175. Oh my god, what is my stream become? Is this what I? Is this the animals that I attract to myself, guys? We're just getting. I guess I did this to myself. If you're gonna be fully psychopathic on stream, you cannot be upset that you gravitate other full psychopaths to yourself. You have to expect that. You have to expect that. All right. Come on, guys. We got to keep going. You should get suck. You attracted us. See what I mean? You see what I mean? All right, I need to know. Go through point by point again what Zuma said. Make it make sense.
Zuma's GIST is a prioritized plan with acceptance criteria. First, the main goal is a Jarvis Moment voice notification when background work finishes, so you can respond or ignore it. Next, it should only trigger when the feature is enabled and a key is present. Stay stable under load, keep a single voice, let escape abort quietly, and stay byte identical when disabled. Finally, the sequence is driven by impact and correctness. Start with your top pain, then quick correctness wins, then the worst bug, then the big experience change.
Okay. We went way too brief with the explanation. I think we have to go one by one, and you gotta describe you gotta give me the full breakdown on each point here.
Here's the full breakdown of what Zuma's points mean in plain terms. First, the product goal. When background agents finish, you get a short spoken notification you can answer, like, want the summary? Or you can ignore it and keep working. Second, the acceptance bar is strict. With the feature on and the key set, it should speak within about 3 seconds after things settle. It must handle up to 5 agents finishing around the same time without spamming. Only one voice should ever speak. Escape should cancel quietly. And with the feature off, behavior should be unchanged. Third, the ordering logic is about impact and risk. Step 1 addresses your biggest pain and mostly touches prompting. Steps 2 and 4 are quick correctness fixes. Step 3 removes the worst known bug, Step 5 is the biggest experience change and builds on existing work. And the longer-term vision stays a moonshot for later.
All right, but isn't step 5 and step 1 the same thing? Agent finish wakes the session, and then step 1 is, oh no, step 1 is verbatim prompt.
Right, they're related, but they're different directions. Step 1 is input. Your spoken prompt is passed through to the agent exactly as you said it. Step 5 is output. When an agent finishes in the background, the session wakes and speaks a short notification. One is how you talk to the agent. The other is how it talks back to you.
Okay, great. All right, let's prompt Zuma back. Here's my worries. All right, let's prompt Zuma back verbatim. My first worry is that if we make GPT real time too literal about the voice prompt that it sends to the agents, like only do speech to text, then one of my concerns is that it'll lose its ability to feel like Jarvis in the way that it can like organize the canvas and do all that shit, because it's just going to constantly be trying to send a voice to text prompt to an agent. My other concern is with the wake thing, where it can wake up when an agent is finished. Like, I love that. Like, I need that. Personally, I need for when an agent finishes for GPT real time to reach out to me and be like, Max Blade, yeah, your agent is done. Here's what it did. Let's keep fucking moving, you ADHD degen. But the other thing is that I'm constantly yapping to my psychopathic live stream chat. And so, like, if I'm mid yap to my chat, and then GPT real time wakes up when an agent finishes, then I start talking to the GPT real time agent while I'm actually just yapping at my chat, if that makes sense. So I don't know if there's a clean way to mitigate that, but also I'm kind of a special snowflake because I'm live streaming, whereas, you know, when you're not live streaming, this is not even a real issue, sort of.
I passed that along, verbatim, to Zuma. It's now aware of the Jarvis feel risk and the live stream wrong listener collision problem.
Okay, amazing. Go to sleep. Did you say wake up? Sam Blair, what is up? I've been vibe coding, schizo coding, lol. Went from 88 SMM to 92 and body fat from 7 to 6.1. Same weight at 170, 6'1". Somewhat 1275 says. That's amazing. Sam Gaming Closet says I'm like 25%. I'm at least 25% right now. I'm probably more than that. It's disgusting. Make an agent that talks to us and you. We were doing that in the beginning of the stream. It's funny you say that. I was building. All right, so picture this. Like, you have me, right? And I'm talking to chat also. And then there's another co-host of the stream that has context of the chat of the full chat window. It has that context of what I'm saying and context of what's going on the desktop screen. And we started working on that. I got like
Zuma
the
is
pull-ups
done.
integrated into it, so it was like counting my reps out for me. I just don't know if there's going to be I mean, I guess. I think the even greater payoff than that is just to go full robot co-host. Psychopathic Chad again. Wait a second, your name is actually Chad. I'll build you the learning loop so it adapts to your personality. Perfect. Thank you so much. I need you to get on that immediately. Listening always on, GPT real-time responses in queue, first waiting for other GPT real-time responses, and for mic levels below threshold for last 3. Oh, wait a second. Oh my God. Dude. All right, so wow, wait a second, Brandon. That you might be on to something. So if we check mic threshold, if we check and make sure that I'm not speaking, right? So as soon as I stop speaking, hello, Max. or even we get a noise. We get the most beautiful, delicious, satisfying canvas noise. Ding, Max. I just want to let you know that Chase is done and Zuma is done and Sky is done. Would you like me to summarize where they're at, who's waiting on you, and what your next move should be? Dude. Does Canvas have different background and voice options? Yeah, it does. So we have a bunch of built-in themes. Over this weekend, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna make a bunch of themes for you guys. But we have a ton of built-in themes into Canvas for whatever you're trying to get into. Right now, this is not a good representation
Zuma
because
is done.
when you switch the themes, you really should close the terminals and reopen them because it'll actually reskin the terminal and like the theme that Claude Code uses, Cursor uses, Codex uses, so that it matches the actual theme of the canvas itself. You know, but we have a million different themes. A lot of them have animated fun backgrounds. There's some that are just purely static. Yeah. I use Lakeside a lot because this is the one that every time I post on X, it goes mega viral. For some reason, everyone really just loves, and not for some reason, it's beautiful. It's awesome. I love this theme a lot. My ADHD gets a little bit burnt out on themes very quickly. So like I have to keep a constant influx of new theme situations coming in. But also like it is important that I have up what people like the most, if that makes sense. That way they're like when shorts are being made or clips are done, I have something that will resonate with the most people. That being said, guys, if you would like Canvas, the agentic development environment of the future that I am vibe coding on right now, we released it a little over 2 weeks ago. We've done over $25,000 in revenue, and you can get it at cnvs.dev. Just do it. When you draw on Canvas, do they stay in place? When you add and remove terminals, windows, or do they get moved around? I feel like that's a multi-part question there. First, when you draw on the canvas, do they stay in place? Yes, it does. So let's put on. This is a bad drawing canvas because it's got an animated background. So let's go to Aurora, and then let's move this around. And then if I'm gonna do drawing,
Rookie is done.
probably like you don't have to. You can use the keybinds, but you guys just have no idea what I'm doing. So I have a rectangle keybind right here, right? So that I can draw this. And then like I can use the text tool by typing T, and then I can say, hey chat, I am drawing right now. Sam says he is the same size as me, but I just not sure I'm buying that. Okay, so you can have that like that, and then the nice part is let's say we're not having something stupid in here like that. We actually have like our goals in here. Okay, so maybe our first goal is ship the landing page, and why don't we we'll put it in on device mode so that we can do dictation. So I can do like second goal. $800,000 in revenue in 30 days. And so there's $800,000 in revenue in 30 days. That's our second goal. And then our third goal will be mansion in Monaco with a 300-foot dock and a 80-foot yacht with the jet ski on the back, hot tub on the front, and insane bar with bartender. That's our third goal right there. Okay.
So I can actually label this area. So I can label this area as goals. Right. So then if I go back in, and let's say I go to GPT real time or something like that, go to sleep. And so I organize the canvas. Focus the goals area, please.
You're centered on goals now.
Please focus the, organize the canvas.
Everything's neatly tiled now, so it should feel easier to scan.
Which a lot of people I see using this. So they'll have like a browser open. You can have a browser open. And then, and by the way, you can turn off Windows organization completely. So, and it's granular. So you can do tidy when Windows open, tidy when Windows closes. You can have that off completely, just like that. So that way there you can leave stuff however you want it, and it will stay exactly that way right now. So I can go cnvs.dev. Right, that's our landing page right there. So like, let's say this is just a page we're working on. I have a server open hosting at local host 3000 or something like that. I have my agents, I have my to-do list, and then I have my browser right here. And then like, in order to go between things, I could just say, let's put it in NVIDIA Parakeet. This is fully local, guys. This is fully local. Focus goals. Organize.
Organize.
Focus Marshall. Focus Rocky. Organize. Spawn 4 Claude Code agents.
Spinning up 4 Claude agents.
Organize.
Organized.
Close Tracker Everest Rubble Sky. Organize. Tell Zuma what is the weather today in Monaco.
Sent to Zuma.
Focus goals. And then as you're going, you know, you grab the drawing tool or something like that, and cross things off. It's not the drawing tool. It's not the drawing tool. Hold on one sec. To be honest, I haven't done a ton of drawing recently. Here's my left toolbar right here. Line, cross. What is?
Zuma is
oh,
done.
drawing is P. Cross it off. Hold on, P. Cross it off. So we got everything. We got everything. We got everything. Everything you can imagine is built in here. Close Zuma.
Closed Zuma.
Okay, great explanation. Thank you. Do the drawings or notes ever collide with the terminals? There's a built-in system so that the terminals will avoid overlapping drawings and screenshots. So if I take a screenshot right now, if I take a screenshot, Sean. Hold on, let me just reorganize the situation here. If I take a screenshot and throw it on the canvas there, it'll account for this as basically like a node, and then it's gonna avoid it's gonna do the best it can to avoid putting agents or browsers over the top of everything. So I just hit organize. See how it placed the music player, this terminal, this player
Rocky is done.
over the. It didn't place it over the top of this image right here. You know. So if I do spawn 3 Claude Code agents and 3 cursor agents.
spinning up 3 Claude agents and 3 Cursor agents.
It'll avoid putting it over the top of this, and it'll avoid putting it over the top of... Oh, well, I just closed it. I just closed it like an idiot, but it'll avoid putting it over the top of my drawing also. But, like, if you guys join the Discord,
is done.
my friend John is in there all the time live streaming himself using Canvas. And, I mean, my man is a wizard. I'm not going to lie. My man is a wizard. And he has these just unbelievably, he has a his monitor is a widescreen, which I think is actually even better for using Canvas. And so he's got this long canvas, you know, with browsers open, to-do lists open, terminals open, and they're all placed in just like this beautiful way. And the first time I saw it, it blew my mind. It blew my mind because he's utilizing my own software much better than me, and I created it. But you can imagine that's a weird feeling. You can imagine that's a strange feeling. When you create something, that's got to be like when you're a video game developer, and then there's people playing your own video game that there is nothing you could possibly do to beat them in a 1v1. Like, imagine being the guy who designed the map Rust, and then there's someone playing your game that in a quick scope 1v1, there is nothing you could do to beat him. What are you going to do about it? I mean, what the fuck are you going to do about it? Yunder says Dell 52-inch sharp. Oh my god, dude. Can I please look at that for a second? Is that what you're working with right now? Don't tell me that's what you're working with right now. Is that the new one that that Michael Dell tweeted about himself? It is the new one. Oh my god. I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you how bad I need this in my life. Are you fucking kidding me? Could you imagine this on my desk in front of me? I think when we get past $50,000 in revenue, I just buy this. I think it's a no-brainer. What percentage is that? I haven't spent a single dime. All right, what percentage is that? $3,700. Okay, we're on a mission to buy my family a house, okay? But these monitors, guys, I can't even tell you how bad these... Like, I have an M5 MacBook Pro. These are gaming monitors. They're 1440p IPS panels. They're the worst thing you could do for vibe coding on. 50,000. Damn, that's 7%. That's 7%? Oh, we're shot. We're cooked. Don't forget to buy the knob keep too. Fuck. You want to see it? You want to see it? All right, I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold on, I can't show you in this. I gotta show you in a different. You guys aren't gonna believe this shit. Wait, is it on? It's not on sale right now. It's not on sale right now. No. Wait. No. Do not tell me it's on sale right now. Fuck. I remember when he sent this tweet out. It was like a couple months ago. And I was like, I don't care what I have to do. This is going to be my monitor. All right. It's a 52-inch 6K monitor. I think that so it's basically it's almost the exact equivalent of the setup that I have right now of having I think it's the equivalent of a 4K monitor and then two 1080p's. No, it's more than that. It's like the equivalent of a 4K monitor and then maybe two 1440p verticals on either side in one monitor. And then the pixel per inch is like unbelievable.
I mean, this is the raw dog. This is the raw dog. this is the rawest dog. Does somebody actually have this in chat, or are you guys just sending this to me to freak me out? Not to mention, it has a built-in built-in KVM. So like right now, in order for me to switch from my Mac to my Windows desktop, I have a whole like it's not a KVM, but it's similar to a KVM. I have a switcher so that it takes the USB input from the keyboard and the mouse, and it's a zero latency switcher, meaning it's like a hardware switch that will switch the input from my Mac laptop that lives on my desk to the Windows computer that lives on my desk. This has the KVM switch built in. This monitor, this fucking monitor has a KVM switch built in. You know how insane that is? I know you guys do because you're psychopaths. And I mean that in the best way possible.
Rocky is done.
All right, why not buy an OLED panel at this point? I know. I've thought about that too. OLED just feels like it's way more for gaming than anything else. The 52-inch Dell is on my wish list for sure. Yeah, absolutely. 6K is insane. When might Canvas 2.0 come out? No time anytime soon. If you're referring to that because of the line in there that I have, you're included all the 1.0 updates. The only reason why you would not get an update for Canvas is if it's an optional upgrade that has heavy recurring costs on my end. That's the only reason why I put that in there, guys. So that like, if I want to ship something, I have the ability to add something. Like if I want to add a feature so that you guys could just add a virtual private server that one of the canvases run on, I can't offer that for free, obviously, but it would be a totally optional upgrade. Type 1 in chat if that makes sense to you guys. I keep saying that, but I don't know if anybody ever gets that. Like when you buy Canvas, it says this thing that it's like includes all 1.xx updates. But all I'm saying there is like, if I add something that requires heavy recurring costs on my end, then that's an optional upgrade that I'll offer to people. That's fully optional. It's not something you have to do. But it gives me the ability, if technology comes out down the road, that I'm like, I need to add this. Like when OpenClaw came out, if I'm like, I need to add this. If I didn't have that sentence in there that says I can add optional upgrade to charge for, then I could never do that. And I didn't want to trap myself with Canvas. I was just trying to look forward. I was trying to look ahead. But what I did is I really should just remove that and change the wording because everybody messaged me all day long. And they're like, what does this mean? When are you done with 1.0 updates? And that's not the case at all. It's not the case. A monitor wall. Neo, you're here. Thank you so much. Have the dogs been out? Yes, I just let them out. Guys, can you confirm in chat that I just let them out and it was for a while? Can you confirm in chat that I just let them out? That's absurd for the low price of $2,700. It's more than that. That's like a sale price. I don't know why it's on sale right now. I've never seen it that low. Computers will be monitors with cloud access in 5 years. I know. Babe, have the dogs been out? LOL. Yes, they've been out. Guys, please confirm in chat the dogs have been out. Make that clear I bought it, but I was thinking the same point. You will ask for extra for upgrade. No. For an upgrade that requires a recurring cost on my end, yes. And the thing I can think of would be sick. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even want to get into it, but if we added the ability for you to press a button and it opened, essentially it automatically
create a instance on a virtual private server that had like 2 gigabytes of RAM and a virtual CPU and all that, then that's something I would have to offer as a additional service. Like I can't just offer that for free. That would be something where you could pay for, because there's a lot of people where I think they would benefit from the features that Canvas already has built in. You could do it for free right now. You could have a Canvas running on your virtual private server, totally remote. But there's a lot of people that aren't going to go through the effort of doing that. So it might be nice for us to have a button that's just like add a virtual canvas that your agents run on in the cloud. One button click, it sets it up for you, which is essentially what I did with QuickClaw. Unfortunately, Max said his feet are now paid members only. That is absolutely it. Sam, you're the worst. You're the worst there is. That's the future. Chad. Absolute maniac. Subscription virtual PCs. Yeah, I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited about that. Guys, do not go talking about that feature, okay? Because it's going to be legendary. We're going to be the first people to do it. Everyone's going to copy us. Cursor recently shipped something very similar. The problem is, as we know with Cursor, when you do that, you can't use your subscription agents. Canvas is going to be groundbreaking because you're going to be able to fire up basically like a sandbox environment or just a remote canvas and have your Claude Code, Cursor, Codex agents on it. It can write code inside of it. And essentially you could host it on the web so you have access from anywhere. So when we have the Canvas iOS app, you can open the iOS app and it's just like, guys, don't repeat this. Don't blow up my spot. Don't do that. I'm giving you guys inside access. Okay, we're 4 hours into the stream. It's just me and you and 73 other people. And the 2,000 people that watch the VOD. But we're so deep into the stream that they're probably not going to get this far. All right, guys. So I love you guys. We're ending the stream off right there. There is an extremely high chance that there is a late night vibe coding stream tonight. I'm not going to say it's guaranteed. But there is a chance that there's a late night vibe coding stream after the babies go to bed and whatnot. I'm not going to be drinking Corona Extra. But there's a very high chance that occurs tonight. If you haven't already, cnvs.dev. Get yourself a lifetime license for Canvas. It's the future. It's the future of vibe coding. I'm shipping updates every single week. It's the most powerful agentic development environment that exists. And every single week, it is evolving. It is improving. I need you guys to join the community, the Discord community. I need you to get involved heavily. I need you guys to subscribe to the channel. And I need you guys to keep going. The Mark Drake says, I need 4 more people to buy so I can be licensed number 169. Craze Factor says, is Canvas worth it? Hold off on buying it. Come back later tonight and I'll show you why it's worth it. Don't buy it. But yes, there's nothing better. There's nothing better than the Canvas. All your agents, a research-backed memory system, Hermes integration,
remote canvas is living fully in the cloud on your virtual private server. NVIDIA Parakeet running fully locally, no API calls. Or, if you want to get a little sick nasty, fully conversational Jarvis mode with GPT Real-Time 2. MCP and built-in CLI tool, so the agents have full contextual awareness of what's happening on the canvas. Fable 5 can write up a plan, start up 5 cursor agents, throw the plan out to them, rip it on Composer 2.5. The agentic Kanban system. I need you guys to wake the fuck up. And I'll see you possibly tonight. Most likely tonight. Giggity. Easily say, oh my God, Mark Drake, unbelievable, unbelievable. I think it's dope, man. Saves me a bunch of time trying to coordinate all this myself. Easily saved me multiple days, weeks maybe. I got stuff to do. Let's fucking go. Can you add a one-click millionaire button to Canvas? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. All right, guys, I'm going to peace out. I'm going to go have lunch. I'm going to go hang out with my family. Amazing stream today. Amazing stream today. I will let you guys know in the Discord if I'm going live tonight. I probably won't be drinking Corona in Fable 5 out of my mind. Fully GPT real-timed. Multiple agents building multiple new features that are groundbreaking that everyone's going to try to copy, but it doesn't matter because we move faster than them and we move more violent than them, and we have better taste in design than any of them. But that's all hearsay, and you got to join the Discord in order to get full confirmation on that. Guys, I appreciate you being here. Craze Neo, thank you so much for being here. You know I love your vibe. I love your vibe. Sam's Gaming Closet, I love your vibe as well, even though it's fully psychotic and probably the opposite of mine with the Windows NVIDIA situation, but I think we're a good yin and yang. Brandon, you already know, legend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brandon. It means the world to me. First of all, the members, unbelievable. The donation of knowledge, unbelievable. Craze Factor, thank you so much for being here. To Dust we return, my guy, Mark Drake, unbelievable. Thank you so much. Sebastiano, do you have a past live stream where I could see you using the Forge? I have multiple using the Forge, yeah. I don't use it on live stream because it's altered. I guess maybe the next live stream we should use the Forge. It's somewhat boring on live stream because it takes care of the entire process for me. So it's kind of just me sitting there watching things be delegated and handled. But it might be kind of fun. I could yap, and then the canvas can just be buzzing through work. That's what we'll do. I'll have a yapping stream. Where I load the Forge up with the entire feedback section from Canvas, have it fire up work trees and go through it, and I'll just sit here and yap while Canvas is running through everything on autopilot. David Kang, you already know you're my homie. You're my homie. Chad, thank you so much. Yunder, thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. It means the world. And I'll most likely see you tonight. If not, Monday, 10:30 a.m. Make sure you sub to the channel. We have a banger YouTube video coming out this weekend. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. Peace.